Warning, this podcast has some swears in it.
I'd rate it PG-13 at most, but let's just be on the safe side and say viewer discretion is advised.
Benji, in your case, is there any last-minute questions or additions that you want to make, or otherwise we're just going to go with it?
Just general code of conduct for, like...
You can fucking swear.
Okay.
How long do you have available to do this?
Yes.
Okay, then. Oh no! The famous last words. 4 hours later, Benji's like, "Please release me, please."
So I will drag us out of the podcast dimension. We are not doing another 4-hour episode.
Okay, coward. But anyway,
coward. Damn.
Presenting the Commander Player of the Year award, it's Cranky on the mic.
Not forged of gold, not carved from stone, but woven from stories, victories, and countless games played long into the night. Born in the age of Eldraine, successor to Oko's throne, when the courts of Fae and kings ruled the realm, Empress Quinn entered the multiverse, inheriting not a crown, but an expectation to leave a mark. In the adventure of Forgotten Realms, when others waited for destiny to reveal the path, Quinn seized the initiative and led the charge into the darkness beyond the dungeon door. Then came the glittering corruption of the streets of New Capenna. While angels vanished, demons divided the city, whispers spread through the smoke-filled back rooms and neon-lit alleyways. There was a boss, running a game where fortunes turned on a single draw. A deck builder. For a Nixilis, perhaps? The name on every invitation was the same, Empress Quinn. Back alley and TGO tables became proving grounds. Regulars became rivals. Rivals became stories. Empires rose with Dominaria united. Ancient grudges reignited during the Brothers' War. Worlds burned in the march of the machines. Yet while others counted survivors, Quinn descended into the lost caverns of Ixalan. Past forgotten temples, beyond rivers of gold, into depths where history feared to tread. There, among the relics of the fallen empires, Fae uncovered the hero's blade. Recognized by steel, it remembered its sovereign, and the question echoing across the ages was finally answered. Not successor, not contender, not pretender, monarch. The throne of Eldraine had found its ruler, but a crown is easier won than defined. Seasons passed. The Empress crossed the multiverse, collecting victories, lessons, and a few different hats. On the edge of the blind eternities came a mystery. The road led to Duskmourn, a house that should not exist. Most entered seeking escape. Quinn entered seeking understanding. Beyond whispering walls and impossible corridors, Faye discovered something stranger than any haunted relic. A system, a structure, a prophecy disguised as tears. The bracket system. Others saw rules. Others saw restrictions. Quinn saw a map. A hidden pattern beneath the format itself. The house sought to frighten its visitors. Instead, it revealed its secrets, and those secrets were game changers. Some saw new arguments. Quinn saw confirmation. The pattern was real. The current beneath the formats were shifting. For those with the eyes to see them, the future had already begun. Through every invasion, every rotation, every new age of the multiverse, one constant remained. Empress Quinn. A throne that refused to fall. A player who understood that the game was never merely about winning. It was about becoming unforgettable.
Time to raise your blades, heroes.
And check some vibes.
It's the Heroes Blade Vibe Check.
crazy long
I gotta
intro about Empress Quinn was done by Cranky, so thank you, Cranky, for... I gave you a one-line prompt, and you did better than whatever AI could ever do, so thank you.
Yeah, shout out to Cranky, he's the GOAT. Anyway, time to crack open the Peach Edition White Peach Red Bull and lock the fuck in for Potted Cast.
White Peach Red Bull sounds like some really weird oxymoron. I don't know. How do I introduce our guest today, Quinn? What should we do? How should we do this?
Please welcome one of the most prolific brewers, the spinner of wheels, Benji. What's good, Benji?
Hey, the word prolific always gives me weird, itchy feelings, so thank you.
That's what we go to therapy for.
You should get that checked out.
I should see some sort of medical professional.
Yeah.
Yes. Hello. I'm Benji the Brewer. If y'all don't know me, you should check me out. Follow me at all the places that you can find Benji the Brewer. None of the places that you can't. I do EDH deck brewing on Twitch. I've also been doing video games lately. I've done Resident Evil Requiem this year. I'm doing Blueprints currently, so lots of fun stuff on my stream.
You spent a bunch of time streaming Date Everything a while back, too. That was fun.
Yeah, I did not finish that game. It got to a point where I was like, there's too much tedium. I can't do it. I can't make myself finish.
Fair enough. I'd be like that with games, too. Sometimes they get to a point where they're just like, I want more of you than you're willing to give. And then we stop giving it.
Yep. How it be.
Quinn was posting on Bluesky earlier talking about Bloodborne, and then was it Harvest, I think, maybe, was like, oh, my favorite boss is Lady Maria. And then then Quinn's like, ooh, maybe we'll find out about this boss. I'm like,
yeah,
Quinn?
I'm like, I haven't met her yet. I'll update the people when I do. And Cole's ass is like, you are not meeting her. That's DLC, babes. And I'm like, you know what? I recognize this is bait intended to spur me to completion of that game via Defiance, and it's working.
If I can have Quinn spite play through Bloodborne, we might be able to make you a FromSoft gamer yet.
I was unrelated to anything else posting about Bloodborne, so like I'm already the infected or whatever. Like the potential is there. I did actually have fun fighting Gas Daddy, and that bodes well for the rest of the game.
You got him under 10 tries, so yeah, I think you got the sauce, you know?
Yeah, it was like my third try where I was just like, we're just gonna lock in and then counter most of his hits and then kill him.
Good job. You did it. So yeah, not to derail Benji's introduction here. Benji, you do a few different things on your streams. Obviously, we're spinning the wheel brewing decks with you, and sometimes you do some hard mode where you have to do these crazy restrictions of like, hey, do this deck color combination with this companion, and you can't or can only do like XYZ thing. And sometimes I see the results and I'm like, I'm not strong enough. I can't do this.
So the thing I really like about my show is that it pushes you in so many different ways when you're sitting down to brew a deck, because you only have 60 minutes.
Yep.
Regardless of the spins, you only have 60 minutes. So you could get some whack-ass shit, or you could get the easiest shit in the
world. Oh, hey, let me just copy and paste a deck that I already have on Moxfield.
The number of times I've had to say to people, look, we have an hour to fill. Please slow down. Is real. But yeah, no, we actually did... Who's we? It's me. I recently made changes to Brewing with Benji as a format, so now we're doing a seasonal thing. So my guests and I have 4 guests for a season, and then those 4 guests face each other in a pod. Each guest in that season gets the same number of spins on the same number of wheels, hoping to somehow provide some uniformity amongst the power scaling.
Mm-hmm.
It's impossible to promise that or guarantee it.
I mean, because everyone has our different expectations of like I'll bring it up later when we're talking about stuff that we've watched or seen recently, but like everyone's metric of what bracket 3 is the Marianas Trench. Like, this shit is so different for people, and they're like, well, I play high power, and then you end up playing against Joe Johnson. You're like, I do not know high power.
That man does not play bracket 3, so jot that the fuck down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
No.
Joe Johnson has an amazing grasp of bracket 4.
Yep.
And, like, watching him do his thing is so much fun. Playing against him and not knowing this is very different.
Yeah. I will say less. But yeah, like, hopefully, I don't know what your little bowling ball guardrails are for future spinning of the wheel, but I hope it at least does create that conformity that you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed. The game on this past Tuesday, so we did just wrap up season 1. The game on this past Tuesday was actually very well matched. We had a Mardu Hand Size Matters play from Exile deck. We had an Esper. I actually don't have these memorized. We had an Esper Reanimator deck, but it was something else weird with it.
Mm-hmm.
We had a Jeskai Aggro Reanimator list.
Sick. All right.
And we had, oh god, what the hell was Lenny playing? I've already forgotten. This is great. Everyone,
I think it was like
please
Orzhov
follow me.
Treasures, right?
It was Orzhov Modified Treasures. Thank you. Yes. And it was a really good time. So the decks were fairly compatible with each other. The game went on a decent amount of time. It felt like everybody got to showcase a little bit of what they were doing. I did set the expectation at the top of the stream, like, hey, consider this an exhibition match where the goal is to see what each deck is capable of. So don't necessarily always play to your outs. Maybe let the cool spell resolve.
Yeah, like, let's have the room to breathe and take it in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let the audience go, oh, damn, that was cool. And that's sort of the vibe. The reason that I like doing my stream is because I get into the head of the brewer. I get into the head of the Magic player and sort of gain additional insight and perspective into various different ways that people engage with this game, which helps me out in a lot of ways. I have learned a lot of cards. I've learned about a lot of combos. I had Gavin Duggan on once, and I sat there and got to listen to like the history of the format, which was awesome. It's just, yeah, really, really cool. I love doing my show.
That's good. That's what we want to be doing, right? There's been a thing that's come up recently where people have been talking about content create. Okay, I'll just talk about the video that's going to come up later. Mental Misplay. Alan went to go hang out with the Spike Feeders recently, and we're going to be seeing a lot of the recorded footage between his interviews with them, with the crew, and the games that they had, which will also be on the creative media thing later. And it is sit down with Jim LePage. They were talking about like the sort of insidious thing in the back of your head that you're constantly fighting about, comparing yourselves to other people and where they are in terms of being in this space and being a content creator, and the numbers and the fame and the invites and the deals and everything. And regardless of all that other stuff, if you are not having a fun time doing what you're doing, you really need to examine like why that's happening and how you can kind of maybe get yourself out of that perspective to make it more healthy for yourself. And I keep saying this, if I somehow made this podcast like a job, whether that means like earning money or not, but like the more it ends up feeling like a job, the less fun I'm going to be having in the grand scheme of things.
So
100%.
True. When I was starting to get into content, this was back obviously when we were actively using Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
I had posted on Twitter and I said, hey, if I were to do content, what would you want to see from me?
Mm-hmm.
And Ms. Bobby Christine came in with the most clutch response ever, which was, I want to see what you're excited to do.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to her. So insightful.
And that comment, yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Ms. Bobby Christine. That comment has stuck with me the entire time. There was a point in which Brewing with Benji was getting... I don't want to say it was getting boring, but it was getting repetitive. It didn't feel like I was doing anything new week to week. It felt like I was getting the same spins, that I was having the same guests. It wasn't growing in a way that made me satisfied with it.
Mm-hmm.
So I took a break, and that's when I actually came up with my other stream, The Breakdown, which is my Monday night gameplay stream. So at 9 p.m. Eastern on Mondays, I have guests on, and we will play EDH, and we will take breaks throughout the game to openly and honestly threat assess. A big component of The Breakdown is that I ask people point blank, do not defend your own board. I want you to threat assess what you see without your ego, without your desire to stay in the game, without any politics coming into play. I just want to hear what you think the problems are. And I think that improper threat assessment is what leads to a lot of salt, especially at local game stores.
Mm-hmm.
So more people could do with understanding threat assessment, learning about what the threats are. I would never ever tell a new player pick up a counterspell deck. Like, please, for the love of God,
Oh
don't
God,
do that.
no!
But the number of times where I've been like, you countered that. Okay, are you sure? And the player's like, yeah, it's scary. I'm like, I don't have enough time to get into this with you, but if it's not scary to you, maybe let it happen. But
Yeah.
I could. There's a couple of things I could yap forever about. One of them is threat assessment. One of them is you talked about brackets. I could yap forever about brackets. So let's not poke that unless we really want to.
Threaten us with a good time. Yeah, it's here's the thing, and again, it goes back to the whole, like, it's a social game, it's a casual format, and yet you still have to come in with, like, game sense and an understanding of navigating that multiplayer dynamic. And if you treat it any more seriously than what it is, then once something happens to you, you're gonna blow up and explode about it. And if you take it too casually, other people are gonna be like, bro, like, what are you doing here? If you're like, like, I like hanging out with people and playing Magic cards. Like, the end goal is we're gonna have a good time. But if I'm, like, not putting in a single effort into, like, what we're doing, including, like, proper threat assessment and everything, yeah, people are gonna be pretty upsetty about it.
It's an unintended side effect of the stream format for The Breakdown is that the players are locked in the entire time. The game feels like a game that people sat down to play Magic in. And there is absolutely amazing streams where the Magic's sort of like a secondary thing, right? Where it's about hanging out with cool people and sharing some laughs and having a good time, and then, like, you're also playing this game. The Breakdown is sort of the inverse of that, where we're focused on, we're gonna laugh, we're absolutely gonna have fun, we're gonna say some dumb shit, but we're here to play a game, and if you're not paying attention, you're not able to threat assess appropriately, and it defeats the whole purpose if that's not the case. So if you are too laid back and not really locked into a game, it can also throw off threat assessment and can make people who are a little bit more invested than you a little annoyed.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to, like, pick up your phone or to, like, look at something else when you're on stream, because, like, we are at our computers, which means we have a wealth of things at our disposal. Sometimes, like, I'll be looking up cards that, like, aren't properly showing up on like Convoke, like when you click on it, because sometimes like it doesn't work, and maybe sometimes you end up going on a deep dive, and then like someone will play. In my case, sometimes someone will play a card that like either I thought about and then forgot about, and then someone put it and showed me how good it was, and I'm like, well, that card is 50 cents at my store. I'm gonna go put it on the wish list or put it in the thing and just like go pick it up because that's a cool card, and I want to not forget about that. But those moments do take away when you're supposed to be locked the fuck in and playing Magic the Gathering.
Yeah. I don't have anything to add to that.
Bro's out here shopping when he's supposed to be playing Magic the Gathering. Wow.
Oh, please, like, you're not shopping every time you're playing and people do something. You're like, wow, that's really cool. And then you end up making a new deck over on Moxfield.
I do actually sometimes in the middle of a game be like, hang on, let me brew that.
Well.
Guilty as charged.
The truth comes out. So let's shift gears a bit because normally we wait about the Magic talk till later. So let's maybe quickly go through some non-Magic hobby stuff that maybe we've been up to right now.
Yeah, let's quarantine the part where we talk about video games here so that it doesn't eat the rest of the podcast.
Well, video games primarily. Watching movies and shows sometimes. Benji, what have you been up to lately?
Yeah, so I mentioned earlier that I've been playing Blueprints.
Mm-hmm.
And this game is incredible. I've been having such an amazing time. It helps that I've been doing it on stream because one of the things that makes or breaks a video game for me is being able to talk about it with other people. Video gaming is always a community-based thing. For any type of gaming is community-based for me. So if I don't have either the sense that I'm playing with someone or that I'm able to yap about it with somebody, it makes it easier for me to lose interest. And so the people that have been in chat have been super helpful because it's easy to make jokes about what's going on. I can like sort of lean on people and be like, hey, what do I do in this instance? And they'll, nudge me in the correct direction. It is a game unlike anything I have played before, but also very familiar at the same point. So essentially,
it does help
into
that
a house.
Someone involved in Magic like made this game.
Yeah, the person who runs Mythic Spoiler did the entire game, right?
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
like thank you, Magic the Gathering people who love and can't get enough of early previews, nay, maybe even leaks. Asterisk. Please fund my game. Oh, here it is, Blueprints. Everyone's like, wait, you're the Mythic Spoiler guy? What? Oh, damn, cool.
Yeah, no, that's wild to me. Someone mentioned that and I was like, no way. I did immediately move on from that fact, but I did retain it.
I retained it. I see it. I acknowledge it. I am dumping it out of my brain.
Anyway.
But yeah, essentially, if anybody has never played this game, you acquire a mansion and you're supposed to find the 46th out of 45 rooms.
Sorry, 46 out of 45?
Yes. You go in every day and the house is completely blank, and so it's called Blueprints, like not a king but a prince, but it's also blueprints like floor plans. That's the wordplay,
sneaky.
in case nobody got it. So you basically plan out the house every day, and you can easily, I say brick yourself, which I know is not exactly how people hear that term anymore.
Well, I guess soft lock, is probably like the video game term.
You can dead end
for.
yourself
Yeah.
when you're planning out your house because you end up in a position. So basically, every time you go to a door, you're presented with 3 floor plan options that allow you to go either no further or much further. All the rooms have different effects. You can find items. There's tons of secrets and there's tons of lore. I've been playing for 26 hours already, and I don't feel like I'm close to finishing it. It's impossible to tell as well, because it's just such a crazy game.
Yeah, I remember when it came out, there was a lot over in MTG Lexicon. We have a lot of people who talk about video games and movies and stuff, and it stuck around for quite a bit. People were running through it for like quite a while when it came out, and then of course it all drops off because people either I don't know about that game like myself. Like I didn't grab it. It didn't really appeal to me personally. But I just heard that like people felt like they're like, I thought I knew puzzle games, and then this game told me I don't. Like it slapped me across the face and said, nah, you're dumb. Figure it out. And you're like, oh man, oh no.
So
I think those types of games are great when they do challenge you in such a weird way.
Oh yeah.
Like, okay, time to flex a muscle.
Fan. There's 2 room types. There's a parlor and a billiard room. Just real quick on that puzzle element.
Mm-hmm.
The parlor room is a logic puzzle. So basically, you're presented with 3 boxes. One of these boxes contains gems in them. The 3 boxes will have statements on top. 1 or more will always tell the truth. 1 or more will always lie.
Oh no.
I have failed 2 of them. And every time I look at my records and I see that, I want to cry.
Oh, God.
And they get... the more you draft this room into your house, the more difficult the puzzles get.
Mm-hmm.
So
no.
Yeah, no, it gets worse. And I have to sit there and literally verbally remind myself, one of these boxes has to be lying. One of them has to tell the truth at the very minimum. The billiard room is... you do this series of math puzzles on a dartboard, and it's literally just doing math in a certain order, but math messes with people. As Magic players, we know this.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what's the final total result of the damage you're dealing? It's 27. No wait, it's 32. No wait. It's 20. It's 20.
354.
No wait. Nope. I forgot to multiply. Yeah. It's actually
math is
way
for
higher.
attackers.
Actually, you're dead. Oh, okay. Wow, that's a lot different than what you started with. Yeah. Well, things changed. Things happen.
Yeah. I'm bad at math. I'm so sorry. So yeah, I've been playing a lot of Blueprints. And I'll probably be playing it more this weekend.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Quinn, what have you been up to?
I've been in the literature dimension. I've been reading book 3 of the Demon Cycle. When I wrote this, I was about 25% of the way through, but I'm like 40-something% of the way through now because bitches be reading.
Mm-hmm.
This one's focused on the wife of the main guy from the last book, Jardir, like his wife Inevra. She's the lady that runs the country where they're from, so she's the head woman in charge, and it's nice to get her perspective on stuff. It's also pretty focused on the other main guy's wife, Rena. Just like getting the lady's perspective on what these big powerful men are up to is interesting. And hey, did you know that eating demon flesh lets your body store demon magic better than just warding your skin? Just something to think about.
Mm-hmm. Interesting
tasty.
details to learn. Do they at least cook the demon flesh before they eat it?
Depends on the context, but in the scenes where we've seen it, I don't think so.
I see.
So no demon meat burgers.
Yeah, they're not like doing any big culinary experimentation or whatever. It's kind of just like, well, I want this power, and eating this demon flesh is the way that you get it. So, slurp.
Slurp.
Yeah. No thanks. It's like, I can think of all the people with like weird food quirks, and that's the phrase I'm going to be using for this, and they just hear that and they're like, nope, and they nope the fuck out of this entire podcast.
Oh yeah, it's wicked gross, but
yeah.
You do what you gotta do to store the power so that you can fight for whatever you want to accomplish.
I have never heard of the Demon Cycle. Who writes this?
It's by Peter V. Brett, and it's about the humans of this land have been pushed to the brink of extinction by these demons that rise from the core of the earth every night, and you can fight them by drawing wards and using that to siphon their magic out of them and turn it against them. And there were wards that were used for combat, but those were lost a long time ago until our main boy Arlen went to a temple that he was not supposed to go to and found the fighting wards. And he's since been traveling the land and redistributing those to the people and returning that power to them. And he's written a lot of these wards directly onto his skin. And when he was out in the desert finding those fighting wards, he ate a bunch of demon flesh and stored a bunch of demon magic in his body. So now he's got levels of power that the other people were unable to reach. And he gets called the Deliverer by a bunch of other people because he's meeting a lot of the hallmarks of the guy who was prophesied to return and save them from the demon plague. And there's also another guy who is meeting a lot of those same hallmarks and also getting called the Deliverer. And at some point, these two are going to have to square up. And we're just gradually inching them closer towards each other as the little models on the map. And one day they will have their fated clash, and we'll see what happens when that happens.
But
Cut to the two USPS workers outside beating each other.
Yeah, I'm just right, the Amazon driver and the Canada Post driver screaming down the road. They jump out of their cars, let's fucking go! And everyone flips out their phones. They're like, holy shit, whoa.
What's really funny is Arlen did basically work as a post guy.
Yeah, I was hoping that tied into that somehow. I'm like, come on, it's right there.
I have written this down. I'm gonna check it out.
Don't worry, Quinn can hook you up.
I have indeed sent Cole the files for these books, and one day he'll read them.
Yeah. Well, I won't be reading them anytime soon because I decided to impulsively buy, in a book I have not yet started, I decided to buy Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Wow.
Yeah, that one's pretty popular these days.
I was scrolling through Reddit, and not for the reasons that you think. I was looking up Baldur's Gate 3 builds for my probably very soon to occur playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. And I was scrolling through it and I saw someone mention, they're like, if you like Baldur's Gate 3, you might like this book, Dungeon Crawler Carl. And I'm like, I've never heard of this book in my life. And I was like, cool, maybe I could go find that at my bookstore. And I walked up and I was like, cool, all right, let's go to fiction and let's go alphabetical. And oh, there it is. And I go up to the front and it was on sale for 20% off. And it was all over the front of the store. And I'm like, I was not fucking paying attention when I walked in here. But hey, I got to save a bit of money on a book. So I got that on my bedside table ready to go in the near future, or maybe when I'm on my commute or whatever. So I'm going to be reading that pretty soon.
That's awesome. I've heard really good things about it. I think the series has gotten to a point of popularity where I'm sort of losing interest.
Well, Benji, take
hipster.
it. You can't keep being a fucking hipster.
I'm not trying to be. It's not intentional.
I get it. Trust me. Deep in my bones, in my soul, I get it. But sometimes you just gotta try to look at the popular thing and watch it and be like, or read it or play it or whatever and be like, yeah, you know what? Maybe they were right. There is some merit to this overly, stupidly popular thing, you know?
I mean, I play Magic the Gathering. I don't know what you're talking about.
Every once in a while, I engage with something popular because it makes me more relatable and less of an alien.
This is true.
So valid.
Quinn will pop into a Discord or a channel or whatever, and for example, recently Quinn was like, I have watched Super Mario Bros. 1993 or whatever the year fucking was for that movie.
Yeah, actually, hey, if you're on Discord and you know Jane Plays Magic, you should join in for the movie nights that we do every week, because we have been watching some entertaining media, and that is a experience that you could be sharing with us, and you're missing out if you're not, frankly.
But that would
Super
require
Mario
me.
Brothers was the first. I'm sorry to keep cutting you off.
No, it's fine. Go for it.
Was the first. I used to do bad movie nights,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
Super Mario Brothers was not the first. Actually, Hackers was the first, but Super Mario Brothers was in there, and it got to a point where one of my friends who was attending like took the ball cap off of his head and threw it on the floor.
Like
That
just
movie's incredible.
out of frustration.
I
Like
did
what?
really like that movie, actually. I thought it was
Okay,
a really fun
okay.
time. They took some fucking liberties with
Okay.
the source material.
I'm
Some
gonna.
serious liberties.
I am
yes.
going to derail this conversation because I want to present to you my idea or concept of a movie grading score versus like how the school system handles what an F is. Are you two ready?
All right, continue.
I am clenched. Continue.
So, Benji, I love the fact that you were sharing horrible movies or bad movie night, because to me, I think that the idea or the pursuit of only trying to consume the best versions or the best like quantitative versions of like movie or film or shows or music or video games is like an impossible goal to do. And we are off, like, especially like right now with like AI slop and like whatever the movie industry is like, say what you will. But here's the thing. Here's the core tenet of it. The scale is 1 through 10, right? And this is the scale of how likely am I to recommend or share this movie with friends and family, not factoring in maybe their particular tastes or like the things that they like. Like, oh, someone only likes John Wick action schlock over here, and this person only watches like award-winning movies over like on the other extreme, right?
This person only watches film with a capital F.
Yeah, like, okay, first of all, fuck you. Because here's what happened. Like, the other night, Quinn's like, I have watched Super Mario Bros. And then I immediately went, I watched The Last Witch Hunter. To which then our friend Bjorn over on Lexicon went from, oh, so you watched a good movie to Quinn. And then he said, you watched a mid movie to me. And I said, I wanted to be like, fuck you, Matt. Shut the fuck up for a few seconds here. Because Jacqueline and I were watching it. My girlfriend and I were watching it. And we were like, wow, like, they look like they filmed this on like an actual set or like on actual road or like an actual setting. Because, you know, filmmakers used to do that. And
Holy
so
shit, no way.
So here is the score approximately from the last time I explained this, and I just want to know your thoughts on this. So 1 through 10, 1 is terrible, irredeemable, do not watch under any circumstances, and 10 is quote unquote cinema. So 10 has to be like, it has to somehow do something for everyone and be considered like the most amazing film in existence. Like, it's impossible, nigh impossible, it's untouchable, whatever. 8 through 9 is like the next best thing, and like it is pretty good, and it's probably hailed as like some of the best films that you'll ever see. And it's like for good reason, either through like accessibility, it's made for everyone, like children and adult alike or whatever. Then we get to like 6 and 7 is like,
No.
it's an okay movie. Like, it's good. It's probably not the most amazing thing in the world. It's probably revisiting concepts other movies have done. It's not like offensive. You're not going to be bored to tears. You're like, that was a good movie and it made me feel good. And you're like, okay, you move on with your life kind of thing. Then you get to like the 4 and 5 range where I'm like, this to me is not failure. This is not an F in the grading score. Because this is where flaws in like the the acting or the performances or like stuff that led up like during into the production that led to like the editing room or reshooting or whatever. There are flaws here, but it has some cool or good things in it, and that's where like specific people get like fixated on like cult classic movies where it's like, this is good to me for this reason, but is otherwise like, I don't know if I should or shouldn't recommend this to people. And then we get to like 1 and 2 is like irredeemable, and then like 3 and 4 is like, this might be the bad movies night where everyone like maybe imbibes a bit or just sits down with popcorn and be like, holy shit, we can tear this movie apart, but still have a good time because of like the collective like audience cringe factor of how bad something is. Or it's like I don't know, like, have either of you watched or heard of the Hansel and Gretel Witch Hunters?
I've heard of it. I have not watched that. Is that fucking smokable mids?
Oh, this is some smokable mids, because this is hold on. I'm gonna bring up the cast in here because it's like, one, it's from 2013. Jeremy Renner is in it, and
Jeremy Renner of the Jeremy Renner app.
Okay, we're not listening to Quinn anymore. There's a bunch of people in this movie. I don't know who they are. Like, this is literally like C-list like actors. I don't know how to describe it. And it's basically like Hansel and Gretel survived a witch attack when they were kids and their parents are dead. Then they got like gothic medieval firearms is the only equivalent that I can say this. And then they go on a witch hunt. And I'm like, this is the most amazing piece of media I've ever watched in my life, because like, it's so bad it's good. Like, it's so stupidly charming with how everyone is taking it seriously. It's like watching like a strictly worse version of Underworld. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Like, Underworld,
I remember that. It's got that distinctively like blue-gray filter on top of everything.
Yeah, and like, you know, everyone's like in leathers, or like, you know, the Gretel is in like, you know, skin tight leather hunter clothing, and while also like blowing these witches away with like a fucking like I can only describe it as like a gothic rifle, because like, I don't know if they should be having guns at this point, but they sure are firing like explosives. And I guess it's also like a bit of, it's like a bit
She's
of
out here getting their asses with the fucking contraption.
It's like Vin Diesel, not Vin, fucking, I'm thinking of Vin Diesel because of The Last Witch Hunter, but that's also like another movie where I'm like, this is just, it's fun, like a good 5-6 movie that I would recommend just to like take a chance with. I don't know, I feel like I'm rambling at this point, but I just find that like people who are kind of weirdly film snobs, it's like, I'm not saying it's like an MCU movie, because like at this point like there's too much corporate involvement in terms of all the MCU movies, so it's like, how do these directors or the crew or the cast like can take a bit of creative liberties to have fun, versus like, oh hey, we built like this really cool set to use for like throughout the filming thing, and everyone loved it because it was like an actual physical set. I don't know, that's my thoughts.
So your scale to me is very much centered around the cinematic quality of a movie, as opposed to the overall enjoyability. So for me, I probably would more comfortably sit into the 3 to 4 area. Not that I watch exclusively bad movies,
right?
I think, like, if you look at, so I have this closet full of DVDs because I don't watch those, so of course I have them. And
I'm a millennial. I have to own things.
Right, exactly. I'd like to put my hands on it, even if I just insert it in something. Anyways, that's a different thing. So yeah, I've got all of these movies, and they're not great, but there are some bangers. Like, As Good as It Gets is a fantastic film. But then I also have Earthly Possessions, which is a Susan Sarandon movie you've never heard of.
Nope, never heard of this in my life.
So there's a good, I've run the gamut there, but yeah, no, when it comes to cinematic quality, I think you lost me there because I couldn't point at a movie and be like, well, this is the peak of cinema. Because if you asked me, I would say it was Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah, and Scott Pilgrim is amazing.
It is amazing, and that would be a 10 to me.
Right.
But that's clearly not what this scale is aimed at.
No, like, Scott Pilgrim easily sits in the middle, like, to me. Like, it borders on a 7, but it's very solidly, like, a 6 out of 10 movie where, like, if you're into it, this is, like, the most amazing film ever, despite the fact that, like, there'd be, like, my parents would be like, why did he pull a sword out of his chest? And, like, what does being a half ninja mean? And, like, why are people exploding? And why is Chris Evans fucking playing such a fucking asshole in this movie? And just, yeah, I don't know. I love that fucking movie, though. Holy shit.
Yeah, that film was not for me.
What?
Okay, I can see that.
I'm going to leave this. I'm not going to touch it.
Yep, I'm knocking that thread. I just didn't like it.
Oh my God. Crying in the club.
There was a question. We were talking about things that we've done lately. Can I just share real quick?
Go do it.
I have a balcony.
Mm-hmm.
End of sharing. Moving on. No.
Damn.
Okay, flex, queen.
So you can't see, but I've just flipped my hair back. No, I feed birds. And so I will typically see a whole bunch of different birds. I've got a number of, I believe there's sparrows out here right now, some mourning doves. Last year, a couple of ravens hatched a brood, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if that's the correct terminology. But at one point last summer, like before they migrated, I had 11 ravens on my balcony at the same time, which was crazy. One of my favorite moments living in this apartment.
That is a lot of fucking ravens.
It was so cool. I was sitting there like, I can't move because I will scare them all. So a number of them came back, and one has been periodically swinging by the balcony to like check and see if there's food. A couple of days ago, it stopped by and there was no food out, but it was cawing. And I was like, okay, well, I don't have food I can give you, but it is very hot. So let me get you some water at least. And I got all the way up to opening both of my balcony doors before it flew away. So I got really close to it, but it only flew up one floor. Like it just went to the balcony above mine. So I put out some water, came back inside, and it came back and started investigating. It said, oh, you were just giving me water? Never mind. But it did look around to see if I maybe hid the food somewhere.
I don't need your sass bird. Come on.
It was trying to flip stuff over to see if like the food was under something. And I was like, okay, that's actually really cool. So today it was out there, it caw-cawed, and I was like, hey, what's up? And I hadn't put out food yet. So I was like, okay, I have food now. So let's go do this. Same thing. I got both doors open. I started to put my leg out and it flew. It flew over a balcony this time. So it's next door and it's watching me. So I put out the food and come back inside and it hops back over and it's looking around. And the first place it goes is to the cooler where I keep the bird seed. And I was like, wait up, hold on a minute. This is not what I agreed to.
Very smart.
Very smart. But yeah, I feel like that is like step 2 of befriending a raven is to where I can get within 2 feet of it. And it's like, yeah, I think we're cool. And then like less than 2 feet, it's like, I'm maybe less cool with this.
Mm-hmm.
But it's curious. It's watching.
It is interesting seeing people be able to do that or like hear about it where they're like, oh yes, I've ingratiated myself to this like flock of crows or corvids just in general and just being like, and now they get this one slipped me a 20 or like something crazy like that. I remember seeing a video recently where someone managed to befriend a family of crows that ended up attacking a hawk that was trying to attack like their chickens in their
Whoa.
yard. They're like, yeah, fucking get him. And you just see like these 4 crows like just bombing it midair, like get away from here.
That's incredible. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I don't think that befriending a raven is going to give me money on the basically relatively same frequency that Twitch gives me money. But,
No, I don't think so.
But if nothing else, if it comes by and says hi from time to time, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to 5 months from now when you've got selfies on the internet of you with a fuck huge raven on your shoulder.
Just hanging out, just being besties. You know, just watching bad movies together.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Posted chilling with the Oomfies, and it's just this fuck ass Corvid.
It also took its hat off and threw it on the ground during Super Mario Brothers.
It's like this movie is bullshit.
What are these boots?
Just relax, okay? Jeez. Okay, I think maybe we have unfortunately derailed too much. We now should probably get to the rest of the podcast.
Yeah, let's check some vibes.
Yeah, let's check some vibes. Let's scroll down to Benji first. Just to see what you're thinking. What's your question for us for today?
Okay, so I think that commanders are getting too pushed lately.
Agreed. Continue.
And I think that the uncommon commanders that they're printing these days are more akin to what we used to see as rares.
What? No way.
And
Looking at you, Sir Conrad.
Oh.
Ignoring Sir Conrad. But I guess we can consider Sir Conrad.
Yeah,
but
he's an uncommon that has the power level of a rare.
Yeah, no,
this is true.
Categorically true. I'm curious what y'all think are the most worthy uncommon commanders to pick up the Hero's Blade.
Oh geez, this used to be my whole shtick for like a couple years here. Hey, let's talk about that fuck ass Alexios Deimos of Cosmos guy. He loves picking up the blade.
No way that guy's an uncommon.
He is Quinn. I'm looking it up. Yes, he is an uncommon from the Assassin's Creed set.
That's
what
crazy.
The actual fuck are they putting in the water out there?
What do you... they're putting Sir Conrad in the water. Hello?
They're putting Sir Conrad in the water.
Okay, so the same super soldier serum that is responsible for Sir Conrad is also giving us Alexios Deimos of Cosmos. Got it. We understand now. Continue.
Quinn's like... That's bullshit. That's not real. Checks notes. Oh, fuck, it's real. I'm trying to think of, I don't know. I'm like, Bruno Battlehammer. Good old classic guy from Adventure of the Forgotten Realms. He loves equipment.
That guy will put you in the fucking dirt.
He's a 5'3". He holds the blade. He gets +5/+2 just from that snapping on. I don't know.
Even if you don't fucking snap it on, he's got the 0 equipability.
Caparocti Sunborn. Let's talk about this guy.
Oh, yes, dude. I actually did brew that for MTGO, and you fucking want the Hero's Blade on him because you gotta be getting to swinging. And then you've got the Hero's Blade that you can tap to get the Discover trigger. It's sick.
Yeah, it's pretty great. So, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot. Hey, you know what? Dargo the Shipwrecker. There we go.
That guy is...
Boo.
There's a lot. Like that's
so much more powerful than needs the Hero's Blade.
One of the reasons why I did start doing the Uncommon Commander podcast years ago was for this exact reason of modern day commander designs are so fucking stupid sometimes that you're like, I'm gonna go look at this draft chaff uncommon legend that like does actually something mechanically interesting, or at least like it does like 1/5 of what a modern mythic legend does like nowadays, and you're like, good, this is not gonna make people immediately want to kill me the minute it shows up on the battlefield.
Which is my favorite. Okay, so I do actually have a card, and y'all probably maybe discussed this back when the set came out, but this is from Avatar. Katara Seeking Revenge.
Oh, I don't actually know if we talked about this.
I don't think I've ever read this card.
Yeah. 4 and a hybrid Dimir for a 3/3 human ally, a human warrior ally. As an additional cost to cast a spell, you may waterbend 2, tapping the hero's blade to help pay for that. And then when she enters, you draw a card, then discard a card unless her additional cost was paid, and she gets +1/+1 for each lesson card in your graveyard. Okay. Explain thyself.
This is not what you would expect Katara to look like in terms of card ability, but I think everything on this card points to something interesting happening, but also not leaning you directly towards like an artifact theme, even though you can waterbend. I can say words, but also not leading you explicitly into a lesson/spellslinger direction. So I think that it's a curious commander, but I think she actually does really want to pick that up.
I can't disagree with that. I mean, the running bit of the show is like, so baseline mechanically, you have a bigger, tougher commander, regardless of if it flies or it's evasive in any way. And a bigger stick usually means people are making blocks or they're not wanting to attack into you because you just got the bigger stick. And I can't remember a whole lot. Like, again, like this Katara was not on the radar while other people were raving about like the experience counter one or the 3-color ally one. Or what do I want to say? Probably the Water Tribe's Hope one. Yeah, with Waterbend X, you know? But I can see, like, depending on how you're leveraging her for like the card selection, and then like even if you do lean into the lesson thing or not. Although I think how many lessons are in Dimir? That's my curiosity. That's what I want to know.
Good question. Let's utilize
enough to start a party.
Oh, what? Sorry,
enough
what?
To start a party.
Enough to start a party.
Enough to start a party. 31 lessons in under that color pie.
Oh yeah, that's plenty.
You get colorless ones. You get Desperate Plea. Actually, this could be sick. Hold on. Yeah, I that's interesting. I'm totally behind it. I think, hey, and also having a 6/5 that gives you some form of card selection or card advantage, like just from entering. Yeah, I could get behind that. I like that.
Hell yeah. I don't have anything more to add.
I'll quickly go over mine because Quinn's got the encyclopedia of Lokis here.
I'm very normal.
No,
Lokipedia.
So I gotta offer, hey everyone, it's Marvel season, so let's talk about some Marvel Legends and get that out of the way for the people who want to just block this out, or they're only hearing static at this point. I don't know. So the 3 I got here are Winter Soldier, Icy Assassin, Ronin, Shadowstalker, and Mighty Thor, Jane Foster. Straight up, Winter Soldier, absolutely, if just only for the reason that the Hero's Blade is giving that +5/+2 bonus right off the bat. He's 2 mana, so you got to do a bit of time. Either you wait until he's ready to go, or you get the Hero's Blade out later, or whatever the circumstances are. But I think just Vigilance Menace 7/4, pretty good. He doesn't even do anything else but attack and block. Then Ronin Shadowstalker. I want to say, despite the mechanical overlap of like caring about equipment, for Ronin, I actually want to say no, not as a holder, because one, you're going to be using Ronin to generate mana for like equip costs or casting them, and you're sometimes maybe sacrificing them. So depending on what that equipment is, Ronin's not going to be holding it. But chucking a Hero's Blade to give something -4 seems pretty cool.
Ronin is asking the question, is the Hero's Blade worth throwing away?
For some people, yes, but we're not those people.
We're not those people. That's great.
Listen, sometimes something needs to get the -4 and not be on the battlefield anymore. And Ronan can help you do that at the cost of the Hero's Blade. And you know what? Depending on the guy, I will take that trade. If you're that fucking tree that gives everybody trample and then rampant growths when they deal combat damage if you're modified, you gotta go. I'll sack the Hero's Blade to get rid of that guy.
Oh yeah,
that one.
Yeah, kill that right away. A worthy sacrifice. And the last one here, this has been buzzing around on my feed and in some discords. The Mighty Thor of Jane Foster.
This card's so sick.
She's pretty fucking sweet. There's three Azorius, so it's like 1 white and a blue, 3/3 human god hero flying. Whenever she attacks, exile up to 1 target non-token artifact creature, then return that card to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control, and whenever an equipment you control enters, draw a card. The one thing I pointed out was that you could flicker herself, and then later, like, you could have her enter and snap the Hero's Blade onto her. Why would you do that? I don't know. Don't ask me, all right? I just thought it was an interesting thing to point out. But also, unrelated but sort of related, you can flicker Assimilation Aegis and exile something more problematic later in the game, and then later attach that to her to make her a copy of whatever you exiled with the Assimilation Aegis.
Why does she have flying?
Because
Thor has flying. That's just what you get for having Mjolnir.
I get it mechanically, like, this character should have flying, but damn, from a card design, like, power scaling, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, the flying pushed it over the edge. You could probably take the card draw part off of this, and like this is probably like an okay like attack trigger, but I don't know. Everything has to have upside, Benji. That is the law.
Give us more downside, wizards.
You don't want downsides. Do you even play cards with downsides? Look deep within yourself and answer that.
Yes, if I can turn them into an upside, and that's the fun part.
When I play Audric Bloodcursed, I want you to answer that question for me.
Do you see a downside on that card?
Yeah, it's a vanilla 3/3 otherwise.
Is that a downside? Because that just looks like the card has an ask and you answer that ask.
Yes, thank you for pointing that out.
It's not like a downside.
Quinn, let's talk about all the Lokis you put on the document.
All right, we're just going to lightning round this and then we'll move on, okay? So starting with Loki Laufeyson, pass. He wants you to cast the spells with mana values that are less than or equal to his power. The Hero's Blade grants that an easy +3. Then you're at 5, and you can get the power up to 7, activating his power-up ability, and then you can basically do whatever the fuck you want. Fork that cruel ultimatum. Who gives a shit? Moving on to Loki the Deceiver. Pass. He's a 4/4 with no keywords that wants you to attack. He's probably fine on his own, but there are green mages out there, so why take the risk? Buff him up to a 7/6 with that Hero's Blade. Moving on, Lady Loki, Agent of Chaos. Questionable pass. I guess it makes her a good blocker. I don't know. You're spinning cheap villains into 7 mana sorceries of explode your opponent. You put this in the zone, and I feel like you don't give a fuck about combat. She big, though. Why not swing? Moving on, Loki, God of Lies. Questionable pass. There's nothing about him that wants the man himself in combat, but like, why not? 6/5. Get in there. Loki, God of Mischief. Questionable fail. Maybe he doesn't wield the blade himself, but the deck you build could be a knives deck, and those guys could wield the blade. EDH Rec will probably reveal this to be a mono blue crimes deck, though, and that population is not going to give a fuck about combat.
True.
Moving on to Kid Loki, fail. Comes down before the Hero's Blade. He'll always have hexproof when it counts, so he's not getting removed and recasted short of a board wipe. But this is a mono blue card advantage deck, so the board is not getting wiped unless you expressly grant permission. Moving on, Loki, Lord of Misrule, fail. You want to tap him? The power buff never matters. Get your patchouli scented Frost Titan spam out of my sight.
Well, first of all, what the fuck? Second of all, you're totally right. Damn. That was pretty thorough. Thank you for that.
Yeah, that'll do it.
All right.
That was a nice little breakdown. I appreciate that.
Let's get into comments. Bit of a short one this week. We got one from questioning Feldegriff here.
Questioning Feldogriff says, glad I got the Hero's Blade culinary check back. My drink choices of late have gotten stale. More drink mix pairings with episodes in the future. Please, had an Earl Grey with some bubblegum flavor squashies for this episode. Oh.
Wow.
Wild combination there. Personally, not super into bubblegum flavored things, but I do really like mixing Earl Grey with some kind of juice. So if you are into bubblegum, that probably rips.
Yeah. Benji, what are the, regardless if it's alcoholic or spiked with something or otherwise, what are the types of things you like to drink?
Oh, I'm real simple. Well, okay, that's a lie. So I have curated a very specific coffee order, which is a cold brew with vanilla, cream, a couple of pumps of mocha, and a couple of pumps of peppermint.
Ooh.
Bro rolls up and he's got the usual.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's my like go-to order, but outside of coffee, which I only have one coffee a day, so I'm not like crazy about it. But outside of that, it's like water or water.
Damn, you know
Sometimes I'll rock a Monster.
The lifeblood of our bodies, water. Wow.
Fucking hydration king. Love to hear it.
I got my giant...
Someone out there is just redeeming hardcore on me, just like redeem water. I'm like, okay, fine.
They
Big sippies, everybody.
And they should. Hey, I got a giant mason jar of water right beside me here, so... that's good. I'm also, right now, I'm drinking the red rose tea with iced tea mix. So that's my caffeine for this morning. I guess afternoon now, actually. All right. And then Bulldog's here with a comment and an inquiry over on Bluesky here. Do y'all have an episode on rebalancing decks towards worse cards? I need more mids in my cardboard life. Not our usual shtick, but I guess we could look into that maybe as like a soapbox thing, I'm thinking.
Yeah, let's work on that. We'll put one of those in the test tube and over the Bunsen burner and let it simmer for a while.
Yeah.
I've got a suggestion right now.
Okay.
Yeah?
Cut Jessica's will, put in Glimpse the Impossible.
Damn, you're so right, though.
That is really strong. Yeah.
I just picked two of those up recently in foil, and my god, the Pringle, love that. But also the card in general, yeah, it's pretty sick. Because
that foil Justine Jones art though.
Yeah, no,
Ooh.
it's so
it
fucking
hits so good.
Awesome. But like also like the ding dong, as many Magic the Gathering players usually are who don't read their cards, I did not realize the cards went back into your graveyard and then you make that many Eldrazi spawns. Like, I was like,
It's so good, dude.
Oh, wait, you don't lose them forever like typical mono red card exile stuff usually does. So this is sweet. I love that.
Yeah, it's a banger card. You get, and I find the issue with most Jessica's wills is that one half of the card does not fully work for you. And that's either the exiling or like you are running it in a deck that, like you can't actively use all of the red mana. So this just gives you a little taste of it. It's like, hey, what if you had the LaCroix of Jessica's will?
I just
there you go.
See. So, good old Mr. The Benoit. We talk about our favorite things in Magic, and I think Quinn and I very much end up on the side of we love permanence. And he is very much like, permanents actually suck, and instances of sorceries are the lifeblood of this game. And we will never see truly eye to eye on that, but maybe we both have a point. But, like, this gives you the typical sort of, like, red card advantage that you would expect of recent designs. But then later, if like, it doesn't work out or whatever, like, I hit my land drop, great. I'm going to have these other two things go to graveyard, and then I'm going to still have two permanents in play to stockpile for later. Maybe they're for blocks, maybe they're for mana, but like you get the timing to like figure out what you want to do with them rather than just like, I gotta pump and dump it like right now.
I needed a moment.
That
Yes.
was a way to phrase that.
No, that was intentional. I said it the way I said it.
I took a little bit of psychic damage. Anyway, carry on.
No,
Yeah.
that was it. That's the thought. That was it.
That's my suggestion. If you want to purposefully make your deck weaker, take out Jessica's Will, put in Glimpse the Impossible.
Yeah. Hey. Also, like, take out tutors. And just put in card advantage and.
Cut that fucking colossal Grave Reaver and play a Mulch instead. There. Didn't that feel nice?
Also saved you a bunch of money. All right. That's it for comments this week. Let's get into the DJ Space Girl track of the episode. What do you got for us, Quinn?
Yeah, this week, and we're gonna redact this personally, but I have stolen the bass line from by from his 2010 EP. And if you know, then you understand, and if you don't know, then don't worry about it, kitten. And we wrote a track around that.
So am I supposed to, like, bleep that out or cut that? Like,
No, I'm going to.
oh, okay. Future
Yeah,
Cole?
no, Faye did censor it.
Yeah, just run it.
I'm not a human until I have to be. This is usually where I put a secret podcast for Editor Cole, but I haven't been playing any fucking Pokemon, so I don't have shit to talk about here. I guess I've been playing Twilight Princess. Not the Dusk one, stop asking. The GameCube version is still good enough. And it's got left-handed Link, so that's what matters. Anyway, we just finished the part where you go and find the kids and fight the guy on the bridge, and I think we're on our way to Death Mountain and getting through that dungeon, yeah, so that we can find the second fused shadow. Man, this really is just edgy Ocarina of Time, and I love that for it, so thank you. Anyway, that's been the Secret Podcast.
Hey, what a great track! I listened to part of it at the moment of this recording, but we got about halfway through, and I'm like, oh, damn, the tempo changed. It sounds cool. I still have no idea what you were talking about when you were like, this is what this is. I don't know. It's an Empress Quinn track.
Yeah, then don't worry about it, Quentin.
Don't worry. All right, let's get into creative media. I'm going to check in with our guest. Benji, have you seen or observed anything created by people recently? Watch a stream? YouTube short?
Yeah.
Instagram?
So, I actually don't know who exactly watches this. Oh god, I've forgotten the name of them. Hold on. It's Irene the Alien.
Spell Slayers.
Spell Slayers, yes. They have an episode of that, which is fairly early on in their channel, but it's just teaching you magic, but like gay. And it's,
okay.
I showed this to a friend of mine who is never ever going to play Magic the Gathering.
Mm-hmm. But they can at least appreciate that part.
It was really, yeah, he was having some fun with it. I'll find it and I'll share it with y'all, but it is so good just to get, because if you're gay, you like, this is a thing you do. And so it's nice to just see a video about it. That's what I got.
Well, just remember to put the link in the notes here when you get the chance. I'll be interested and I'll take a look at that. Why not?
Hell yeah.
Quinn, what have you been looking at?
It's the usual podcast rotation, but for the most part, I've been in the reading dimension and have not watched a whole lot of content.
Understandable. All right, I guess it's up to me. Here we go.
Yeah, put the team on your back.
So we'll leave the first thing that I put there, and we'll leave that for last because I think we can tie into that and see what everyone's thinking. So let's start off with, again, the conversation with Jim from the Spike Feeders with Alan. It's a 45-minute interview video with Jim. Time to gush a little bit about your heroes parasocially. When Jim was announced as one of the Rules Committee people before the dissolvement of the Rules Committee, I was like, fuck yeah, like, this is a guy I can trust with my format, you know? And just listening to his takes, it was very similar to when I got to interview him a few years ago on Uncommon Commander. But it seems like, just in general, his feelings on the game are pretty much the same as it was like 2 or 3 years ago. And what was the thing that made me really laugh, where it was like, well, one, he was calling out all of the Norn the Wary players for just being a bunch of Chaos Grublins, which made me fucking laugh, and I thought that was hilarious. But
they are just quirky stacks decks.
And I just always enjoy where he's like, okay, so you obviously want to play the game a certain way, and it's Commander, and the sky's the limit, but he's like, you really do have to think about the more abrasive mechanics and strategies of the game, and if that's like socially acceptable. And, you know, it's one thing to be like, I play Blind Obedience and have creatures enter tapped, versus like, it's time to play like Static and Winter Orb and like all this weird shit to be like the most fucko Commander player in the world. I don't know. I loved the energy that they both had for that interview. I'm sure Alan's got other interviews coming up from the Spike Feeders from the time that he was up there. Jim's was obviously the first, and he's got some shorts going on with like Aaron and everyone else. So I'm really interested to see what else that team is bringing for those interviews. And then tying into that, the casual, at least the first game that at least I'd seen, probably on top of like the CDH game that they're going to be having with Alan. The most. Why is Alan bringing Turgrid to the battlefield? I don't know, but I guess you got to see what the fuck he's up to. Understandable reaction.
I did watch that 45 minutes with Jim interview. That was very fun and insightful. Great watch.
Mm-hmm. And our good old friends, Gaslight, Gatecrash, Girlbite, back from the Torment editing Nexus with a Christmas episode light.
Fucking telling on yourself in the intro, Lamau.
I love you, Light, but also please let me help you. Help me help you. Just it's like welcome back to season 2, and it's like, oh man, and I blanked because she's like, okay, well I got an episode out last month, and I'm like, wait, you did? Checks my Spotify feed. Oh wait, you did, and I listened to it. I don't know why I forgot, but I guess I focused more on Light being in editing hell than not. She's busy. I know things happen. She's also doing Kaz's podcast too, and like really, I can't even really keep bugging her about that. But I will because it's funny. And Chris, an article here to tie into the next piece of the conversation. And yes, we're going to talk about Marvel here. But hey, the mighty Thor, Jane Foster, is now the best Azorius equipment commander. The one thing I'd like to point out, I don't know who made the graphic for this article, but it says the mighty Thor, Jane Foster, is now the best blue-white equipment in Commander. And I'm like, that's not quite right. Unnecessarily nitpicking. She's just going over the obvious, like, the things you can be doing and the things that seem to be like auto picks for the deck, some of which I agree with and some of which I don't. Because obviously she forgot the Assimilation Aegis, and I'm like, that's unforgivable. Can't forget that.
Call out here. You have to have the O-ring.
You have to have the O-ring to pivot as needed and take someone's fuck-ass Archangel Avacyn or something. I don't know, but...
okay, yeah. But it's not getting better than that, so jot that down.
I don't know. You're here. I'm sure it can get better.
Better than Archangel Avacyn? Are you serious?
I don't know, Quinn. You've seen the modern Commander landscape.
What am I playing that's better than her?
Whatever new cards on the block for the week. I don't know. I don't know. I'm obviously exaggerating a tiny little bit here, but hey, you like equipment in Azorius and you are named Lenny Woolley. This is probably your jam because you're also flickering some nonsense bullshit in the background. So the status quo continues.
Yeah, if you want to play a blue-white blink deck that also has killing intent, then Mighty Thor, Jane Foster is a way to do it. I have looked upon this article with great pleasure. I would like to build this.
I appreciate that they're taking the opportunity to make, and they've been doing this for a few years now, they're taking the opportunity to make typically dirtily time swallowing strategies and make them game ending.
Mm-hmm.
I do love it when the Azorius mage has no choice but to kill you because this is on an attack trigger.
Exactly. It was like Nico was leading to this essentially, although Nico's a ton of fun on their own. But yeah, no, big fan of the direction of the design on this one.
Yeah.
That deck is a ton of fun on its own, but Nico very much is a victim of the I do absolutely nothing and then you're dead.
Yeah, that is a bit of a problem.
Whereas this is a more incremental killing you, and I think that that's important for messaging purposes, I guess. People like to see their death coming, whereas instead of the way that Nico does it, you kind of just like they're not doing anything. They're like playing Factorio in the corner, and then they have 8 Sun Titans.
And you're like,
Right.
I looked away for 5 seconds. What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like many, this will be part of the Marvel discussion here, but I like her as a card. I would not put her in the command zone. I'm very likely to put her in the 99 somewhere where she feels appropriate, and that's as much of the time that as I can give her personally. She's probably going in Rod and Hagadoon, but I don't know exactly.
Explain yourself. Why don't you want her in the command zone?
Because I already have other decks that do that. And why... Quinn, okay. I went back up to 30 decks. I just gotten below and I went back up. I can't make another deck. She's not mechanically interesting enough for me to put her in the command zone.
Cole,
You're okay. That's
2
fine.
weeks ago I had 50 decks. You've got work to do.
Well, you see, Benji, once upon
Cole's
a time...
trying to go down.
I'm
actually.
I'm trying to become Zen Cole with 10 decks and Monk's Robes, okay? And that's mission impossible already. I can't go back up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I feel like that's an attitude problem.
Okay,
You
all
could
right.
go back up.
He will
Listen,
never achieve enlightenment like this, Benji.
What is enlightenment anyway?
Listen,
Why not just play more Magic?
Benji, we're not
10
going to...
decks,
We are
being
not...
at peace and wearing your monk's robes.
We are,
That's enlightenment.
we are not going to Commander Valhalla. It's not happening. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's 50 decks, 10 decks, or 30. We will never achieve enlightenment. It's not going to happen. So let's talk about where we are currently at. I'm pretty sure there are no new previews coming out at the time of this recording. I could be wrong.
I think the whole set is revealed.
We got the main set. We got the commander decks. We got the jumpstart stuff. We got the guest sheet. We got the checks notes. The fuck is this? The scene boxes for heroes and
The
villains?
scene boxes, yeah.
Where-
We got the secret layer as well.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Wow, that is a lot of Marvel Magic the Gathering cards. What do we think about that?
Can I be a bitch for a second?
Yeah, go for it.
I need you to stop complaining about the number of legendary creatures in the game. If you play singleton format, there is functionally no difference. Go to bed.
I think that there's only upside to flooding the... I was going to say flooding the market. That's not... But yeah, there's only upside to printing a whole bunch of legendary
So,
creatures.
Quinn,
It's like Pokemon.
I got a... is this a false equivalence thing? I don't know. The people who are complaining about the number of Iron Men versus Niv-Mizzets in circulation right now, does that tie into your opinion of this?
It literally doesn't matter. I don't care.
Okay, fantastic. So, I'll preface this. So, I am not Universes Beyond's biggest defender, but I am also not the biggest hater of it either. My general stance is this. I understand that there is... I feel like it's like an ownership thing, right? Where Magic players have been playing this game for so long that there's a heavily invested interest in Magic staying what Magic is supposed to be, quote unquote. So there's a betrayal in having all these Universes Beyond properties like intruding in the traditional Magic IP. I know that's a terrible term, but that's the way it is right now. And so when you have Marvel sets come out, immediately shooting a certain character's availability up to 7 different printings, which, by the way, half of those you're not going to fucking see, so it doesn't matter anyway. And then they're like, well, now there's 7 Iron Men, and it took Niv-Mizzet 20 years to have 7 different versions of himself. And I'm like, okay, but like Niv-Mizzet didn't need the 4th or 5th or 6th printing, so I don't know.
Yeah, but every time they print a new Niv-Mizzet, it's very funny, and I really like that 2 of them will jerk each other off in a weird Ouroboros.
Okay. And I thought I had phrasing problems. Jesus Christ. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. So,
2 Niv-Mizzet jerking off pump and dump. Got it.
got it. I can't make that the title, but my God, it's very tempting. I'll figure something out. I'll make
2 Niv-Mizzets redacted
2.
in a weird Ouroboros.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I understand the amount of legendary creatures in general, I think, on the one hand, is great for availability. But at the same time, I just feel as if that there is such an oversaturation where a lot of them have, like, way too similar mechanical overlap that there's no way to keep them distinctly unique from each other. Because then we get to Marvel superheroes here, and they have 200 legends. Like, they didn't need to do that. But I don't know.
It's tricky, right? Because, like, when you're incorporating a different IP that has its own fan base, that has the history that comes with it, where you've spawned off so many different multiverses, there's so many different versions of these characters. Even people with the same name are not exactly the same. There is a similar sort of issue where it's like, if you don't print them, you have the chance to alienate people who have fallen in love with that version.
And we've already had people complain about, like, where are the rest of the X-Men, and where's the Guardians of the Galaxy and all this other stuff.
And I had similar feelings when we went to Final Fantasy, because one of my favorite Final Fantasy games had no representation, and then another one of my favorite Final Fantasy games, we didn't even get all the main characters on a card. So
Mono
I
Blue
can understand.
Lulu.
Mono, yeah. There was no Aiko from 9. Aiko, I can never say her name right. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know either, but it would have been nice to get another summoner from Ico.
Agreed. Yeah, I just want to see these characters. So, like, on one hand, I can see why people would look at maybe the Turtles and go, I don't know what Raphael you're talking about. There's too many.
Not to mention, there's the Dungeons and Dragons Baldur's Gate 3 Raphael in the mix, too.
Yeah, I definitely picked the wrong turtle to mention, but maybe the right one. But at the same
everyone
time,
knows
it's
Michelangelo.
Like maybe just kind of get over it. Like, if it's not directly impacting you and it's just annoying you because you want to be annoyed at it, like, maybe take a break.
The general consensus, like, I get where everyone's coming from, and I think that people, the Magic's being ruined thing, whatever, capitalist hellscape, blah blah blah, whatever. All these other Universes Beyond products here deal with it, whatever. As a Commander player, you'd think that there should be more freedom, and yet people, like, what did someone use as, like, okay, let's talk about Reddit for a second, and let's talk about the subreddit of EDH, and it's like, okay, well, that's a cesspool and it's terrible, but, like, people were like, well, how come me and my friends will be playing a game with quote-unquote real Magic the Gathering cards, but then someone's holding us hostage with their completely Universes Beyond deck? And I'm like, okay, I play with Empress Quinn all the time. Let me tell you about that. You just fucking deal with it. You just fucking deal with it like any other fucking game. It doesn't matter what... The artwork, who cares? As long as you're not showing up with your own custom proxy artwork of Redacted, I don't really care. Like, I'm playing Loki's Scepter when that card comes out, but
dude, Loki's Scepter is such a sick act of treason that's also a mana
It's a
whip.
mana
Are you
rock!
kidding
Like,
me?
oh, damn it.
It's a cursed mirror. It's a cursed mirror variant. It's so cool.
Exactly.
I'm such a huge fan.
It's just, on the one hand, I understand that a lot of these unique mechanics that could have gone on, quote unquote, in-universe Magic characters and cards and all this other stuff. But we still have access to these mechanically unique cards now. And unfortunately, I am a sucker. I like my gameplay. I'm not Universes Beyond's biggest defender. I'm not going to be buying all the Marvel cards, but I will be grabbing, like, some of the Equipment Matters stuff and all this, like, Whiplash and Mighty Thor and fucking Swordsman Sharp Scoundrel. Do you two know what this freaking card does?
No, I didn't read that one.
Okay. Let me break it down. It's 1 in a black for 2/2 human hero villain. Whenever another villain you control enters, attach up to 1 target equipment you control to target creature you control. Great. Cool. Whenever an equipped creature you control attacks, it connives. That's it.
Hell yeah.
That's cool. I like that. I'm glad that the only thing that it cares about, like, the villain part, okay, Swordsman doesn't trigger himself, which is fine, but if you play other villains, great. But that second half is like still like a worthy slot to have. Connive's a pretty great ability.
This
Yeah,
is
I
a
think that's pretty cool.
banger card in Arnicanerud, and I'm so
Yeah.
sorry
Hey, there you
for
go.
any players going against an Arnicanerud deck that runs this. I'm so sorry.
But
Yeah, RIP to you all.
that just, you know, and like, look, you, to the people who are existing in their bubble, sorry LCP, sorry guys, you know, you have the stability and ability to be like, hey guys, I don't want to play this. What do you guys think? And you all say, I don't want to engage with that, and that's fine. Unfortunately, or I don't know, if you're not playing standard or any kind of like 60 card competitive format where the one ring fucko shows up and ruins your day with a 4 of in a deck, I don't know why. Like, Commander is casual. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. It is not the end of the world. If you want to be doom and gloom, go play a different game or something. I don't know.
I've got 2 thoughts about this.
Okay.
Number 1, you said let's break it down, and I almost threw out a beat for you. Number 2, if it's that big of a deal to you, and your local playgroup agrees with you, then you're fine.
You're fine.
Don't play with
You're
those
absolutely
cards.
fine.
And that's what it all comes down to, is that where you choose to engage with the cards is largely how you are exposed to cards that you don't necessarily want to see. And I'm not saying get off Bluesky if you don't want to see them, but I am going to tell you that you're going to see them if you're on Bluesky. So
I am saying that. Log off. It's free.
It's true.
there you go.
I think I remember seeing Donnie say that recently. He was like, I don't know, I'm over on, what the fuck was he? Some other social media thing that I don't, Threads or whatever. Like, okay, yeah, like this is it. This is the thing. Like, you can remove your spells. You can remove yourself from these spaces. You can mute channels. I recently just did that over in a Discord because people were complaining about Marvel, and I'm like, I literally can't care. I'll talk about anything else on any of these other channels in this Discord. I cannot be here to listen to you guys whine and bitch about this stuff. It is so draining. If it's as draining for you to watch your game be sloppified, it is exhausting for me that you keep talking about your game being sloppified. Like, I get it. Put your energy elsewhere and have it be a more positive experience.
Although I will say the hybrid discussion was worse.
Oh, God, don't even get me started on that.
I won't.
Terms that
We'll
I
stop
have
right
muted.
now.
Let's stop right now. We will not talk about it. Any other thoughts on the set in general? I think if this set actually came out around the time when Endgame did, I think I would be more interested in the set.
Yeah, I'm sort of on the same page where it's like I have nothing against the set. The cards mechanically are cool. There's a lot. It's very powerful. Now I worry overall about the speed of Commander.
Yep.
But in terms of Marvel as a property, I'm just tired.
Yeah. Like, we've been through the whole MCU thing. I don't know what fucking Doom whatever the Avengers movie is. I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't know. I stopped watching all of the Marvel films after they wrapped up the Infinity Stone storyline because apparently I only care about the magic rocks. And then
they're like, it's not about
spend
it's not
any attention.
No, it's not about the magic space rocks anymore. And you're like, well, DJ Space Girl is logging out.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, so having spent all of that time not focusing on whatever the fuck is going on in the MCU, I'm basically fresh and can come into that with a renewed level of appreciation. And the main thing that I want from this is, like, because we already know that the singles are going to be cool and good. Limited, I would really like to enjoy again. I played some Strixhaven Limited and it fucking sucked for me and I did not have fun, and I would really, really like to like the Limited set again.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait to see what your thoughts are when you do get to draft it.
Yeah, fingies crossed.
I'm like, I guess the one thing is, like, I'm a bit, I am and was like a big MCU Tony Stark fan. Like Robert Downey Jr.'s performance was always great to me. But now I'm like looking at the roster of Iron Men, and I wasn't into like the Titan of Innovation. Like I wasn't into that because I'm like, oh great, so you ramp yourself and you get to birthing pod for artifacts. Like not my jam. And then they printed so many different versions of him where I'm like looking at the Iron Man Master of Machines uncommon printing where I'm like, gets +1/+0 for each artifact you control, has got flying and vigilance, and then maybe you get to draw a card. I'm like, not the most mechanically interesting, but I'm not also going to have hammers thrown at my fucking head for playing like Iron Man Tony Stark or Titan of Innovation or any of like the other potential ones here where it could get really messy or too strong. I don't know. I'm a little over it, and none of I think if I look at the set, maybe a legend will be interesting enough for me to like consider making a commander like deck around it, but like I'm busy doing other shit. I'm busy.
I think I want to try and build Tony Stark and the Invincible Iron Man.
The flip one?
The flip one. I want to put equipment onto the battlefield and then attach them to the Invincible Iron Man. And he's got flying and haste, so it'll make it easy for me to Falcon Punch you.
True. Yeah. That is the Invincible Iron Man's one claim to fame is I'm like, I can appreciate the fact that equipment can get snapped onto him. That's pretty cool.
I'm largely not super engaging with the set because I don't actively have plans to purchase it.
Yeah.
But with that said, I will absolutely see cards in my brewing streams going forward.
Yep.
And I will see something and go, shit, okay, fine, that's cool.
Dang it, you know what, you make a good point.
It's like the Maximum Carnage saga.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes, I love that shit.
That thing has been
like,
showing up a lot at my meetups at my buddy's place.
I looked at it and I was like, damn, this is kind of uniquely perfect for my Bellow deck. So, yeah, I guess I'm grabbing a copy of that. Wasn't planning on it. So this is what's going to happen with Marvel. I just hope that we don't have the absurd prices on the secondary market.
I mean, I just know that the Jumpstart ones are probably going to be tricky to get, is my guess.
Yeah.
Like, main set, question mark on, like, price ranges for some of these legends or whatever. I just, hey, my uncommon collection going up, easy to pick up. Anything else from like the Jumpstart, maybe the Commander deck singles, and then we get to like, if you care about the heroes and like villain scene box stuff. Like I saw the Avengers one, and it had like Black Widow was interesting, and I'm like, yeah, that's a good one, and then that was about it. But how much is that one going to be? Where am I going to get it? Am I going to have to get it shipped out of the province or even the country? I don't know. Stuff's tricky. It's going to be interesting to see when it comes to, like, if you're picking up your singles. How's that going to look? What's it going to run you?
Also, I'm getting real tired of 4-color non-black.
4-color non-black didn't need all that! Why?
It would have been really cool for the Artifice color pairing, the Braille ones, to get a new commander in the set. With
where was evil Tony Stark in the all silver fucking suit? Which version of him is that? I can't remember.
I don't know.
I don't know. The hold on. I'm looking this up. I want to know. Hold on. Where was Superior Iron Man? That would have been a perfect 4-color version of him. He designed a liquid metal suit that was based off of symbiote. Like he made like a symbiote equivalent Iron Man suit.
Oh, that's sick, actually.
With because he used Extremis to make himself super smart, and the Extremis suit version of the suit lived in his body and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, Superior Iron Man? Come on, what the fuck? We could have had it all. Anyway, we're getting a 4-color deck in Reality. Fucking shit, I keep saying Shatter. But is that it?
Reality Shift.
Reality Shift. Like, we're getting a 4-color commander deck with Jason in it. We're going to have to see.
Hang on, that's the card. What is the actual fucking set called?
Reality Fracture.
Reality Fracture.
Fracture.
God damn it. You know
you.
what? We need the universe to get back on track. We need to get out of this Marvel cave with a box of scraps. All right. Quinn, thank you. He'll be here all week. Quinn, it's time to get you into the Smoking Mids dimension. I think you and Lenny got some swords to talk about.
Yeah, we went and talked about some equipment, so we'll do that and we'll BRB.
Cool. You know what time it is. It's time to check in with Lenny and Empress Quinn in the Smoking Mids dimension as they talk about some of their favorite mid equipment.
Welcome back to the Smoking Mids dimension with me. I'm really excited that you are coming in with this really great topic. I know you and I are both like equipment pilled, and so like the knives hold a special place in our heart. So I'm glad you could join me for this mid-knife mass.
OMG, holy shit. Thank you so much for having me in the booth to have this mid-knife mass with you. I'm very excited to talk about these. Off rip, we're not going to talk about Swords of X and Y. We're not going to talk about the Buster Sword. Every one of those is loud pack. They're not mid. Yes, even the Sword of Mill and Wolf.
Yeah, no, if it's protection from blank and blank, we're not talking about it here for sure. But yeah, no, there's like a ton of stuff, and honestly, I feel like we don't get enough. It doesn't get enough love because all the other good equipments are like so powerful and they just show up everywhere, and the rest just feels like draft chaff. So yeah,
people are all Swiftfoot boots, lightning greaves. Nobody's thinking about Champion's Helm, and you know what? Champion's Helm gives +2/+2. So I'll take the power toughness buff and get in there and start beating your ass while also being protected, because you know the guy that I'm suiting up is legendary.
Oh my gosh. So I definitely absolutely love that card. I always feel like it's just so hard to get because it's like burned into my brain as like a commander only, like in that one deck, because that was my experience with it. But I think
the density of legendary creatures these days is enough that you can just put a Champion's Helm in a deck and you'll probably find some guy to suit it up. Like, yeah, it's probably going on your commander, but there's a myriad of other guys in the 99 now.
Oh, hell yeah. So yeah, the thing that I think is one of the problems with equipment is a lot of people don't realize that it can be more than just you attack, you protect. So I threw this one from Ninja Turtles on there, the Bespoke Bow. So this is like 2 and a blue. When it enters, you return another target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Equipped creature gets +2/+1 and Vigilance. Like, equips for 3, yeah, but like it's a removal spell. You can reset your ETBs. You can do all of that bouncy fun stuff you want to do at sorcery speed. Clear out a blocker, and then it gives you like Vigilance in blue, which Vigilance rocks. Try it out.
Yeah, Vigilance is extremely good in aggro decks. It lets you attack with basically impunity because you still get to block. The whole downside of attacking is you can't block anymore, and that just turns that off.
Oh yeah. All right, what else is on your list?
I have a maybe controversial take, but I think it's probably like correct now. Cauldratron, the Helm of Cauldra, the Shield of Cauldra, the Sword of Cauldra. These are powerful equipments from the like Mirrodin block. I think there's like Fifth Dawn, Darksteel, and Mirrodin itself. yeah, all three of these come together, and you can activate an ability to form the avatar of Cauldra. But I think on their own, they're still worth playing if you have the technology to obviate these equip costs. Equip 4, kind of rough, I will give you that. But if you are on your Brass Squire tech, you're on your Sigarda's Aid, your Hammer of Nazan, any of the other things that you're playing because you're an equipment mage and you don't pay retail for shit, the rest of the text on the card is extremely fucking strong and makes it all worthwhile.
Hell yeah. I mean, like, Shield of Calder's kind of doing, like, an impersonation of Darksteel Plate. So I'm like...
Yeah, that gives your guy indestructible. It gives all of the Cauldratron equipment indestructible. I think that is worthwhile.
Absolutely, especially when you can just be like, and then throw a World Slayer on there, and it's just, you know...
All right, buddy. Sword of Cauldra in particular is cool because it says whenever equipped creature deals damage to a creature, remove that creature from the game. This does not have to be combat damage, so if you are putting this on, let's say, Dracuseth, Maw of Flames, and you've got that wicked attack trigger, and your opponent has some huge blocker in the way of your Dracuseth, you can just attack, use Dracuseth's attack trigger to burn 3 things, and they get exile touched out of the game.
Yeah. Ooh. Like, I was about to say something stupid about how, it's like Cauldra Complete. And I'm like, oh, yes, of course it is, because it's doing all of that stuff.
That is the reference. I left Cauldra Complete off of my list, though, because having all of that in one package, plus the, cheating of equip cost technology that you have these days, and entering and giving you the body automatically, so there's not really a turn where you have to wait to use that, it kind of just, erases any of the downsides that were associated with the rest of Cauldratron. You just get it all in one package, and you can put it into play for 2 mana with your Stoneforge Mystic.
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I think you've done that to me. I've done that to people.
Yep, I have indeed done that.
All right, I got one for you. This continually lives rent-free in my head when I go through my box of Strixhaven stuff, and I need to put this in something. The Poet's Quill. So when it enters the battlefield, you learn Reanimator decks. Yes, please. And then also it's a cheap way to give lifelink. And I think a way to get back at giving lifelink, there are just so many creatures out there that have no business having lifelink, and a lot of them are available to you in black. If you're doing the Black Mage's Rod with the Black Mage thing, just slap this in there, get the lifelink going, and then
you're so right. Putting the fucking lifelink on Dracuseth, Maw of Flames, giving that 4+3/+3, giving all of that lifelink in addition to the 7 power from Dracuseth herself having lifelink. You're right. Absolutely no business having lifelink.
Yeah, absolutely. Thrashing Wumpus, which is Pestilence on a body. No business having lifelink.
Yeah, that completely turns off the downside of Pestilence.
Yeah. I like this one. I picked this one over the Mask of Gristlebrand because I think the card draw, the flying, and everything else makes it a little bit louder. And I'm just down for the low cost that is repeatable of getting lifelink.
I think so too. Yeah. I do enjoy a Mask of Gristlebrand, but I think if we're not going to fucking give the keywords of flying and the card draw and all of that, then yeah, just stepping down a bit, Poet's Quill, that's sufficiently mid.
Heck yeah. What do you got?
I have for you a way to grant things that have death touch, or that have no business having death touch in Vorpal Sword. This for a black mana and then equip of black, equipped creature gets +2/+0 and has death touch. It has this heckin' chonky activated ability that gives it the player death touch. Basically, you can just cut somebody's fucking head off for 8 mana when you activate that. But in the meantime, this is a great way to give your huge trampler death touch, and then you're just did you have blockers? You basically don't have blockers.
Yeah. Oof. That kill of that end of player ability is just so scary though, but
It does kind of scare the hoes, I will give you that, but you can just be like, all right, listen, I don't have the mana to activate that. It is turn 5. You can fucking put your pants back on. It's fine.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I've had a lot of trouble with scaring the hose lately, so it's got me thinking about that. But no, I'm with you. This card is great. Death Touch. I think Death Touch and Lifelink are definitely like those kinds of abilities that really belong together in the you can give these to things that really just should not be having them, like more so than any other keyword ability.
Yeah, absolutely. Death Touch is definitely one of those things. It's like, if you've got the pinger who can send damage to any target, you do not want to see that guy with Death Touch.
Right. I got one that actually is doing both. This one, though, I think it might be borderline worse than mid, though, just because it's at 5. I thought a lot about it. You could say I had a mid-knife crisis.
Oh, yeah?
with the dissection tools.
Oh, yeah, these are very interesting.
So, like, I like the Manifest Dread when they enter, and then, like, so you throw something into the graveyard. I like the attaching automatically. That's cool. You get a 4/4 with Death Touch and Lifelink. Or, sorry, it gets +2/+2 Death Touch, Lifelink. And the equip of Sack a Creature means that this is kind of a sack outlet if you sort of have other creatures to make it happen. And I think that's like a lot of cards.
If you're a Bitter Blossom gamer, that seems absolutely fine in that deck.
Oh, I like that. So yeah, big fan of that, but 5 mana is a lot to spend, even though if it's a lot of card per card.
Yeah, I think the cost of investment up front is kind of a lot, but people are sleeping on the tech that Manifest Dread has to just put something into play, and then you can either blink that thing if it's a creature that you want turned face up, or even if it's like a non-land permanent that you want turned face up, you blink that guy and you can return it to the battlefield and it's ready to do its work. You can also just like, it helps you find a guy that you were looking for and get it into play.
Yeah, dig it. All right. Let's see. I know you've got some a lot of things on here. Looks like you've been burning the mid-knife oil.
I have indeed been burning the mid-knife oil. I'm fucking looking at knives constantly, trying to figure out new and effective ways to cut my opponent's heads off. Shout out to Cole on this one, though. These are going to stand in for the entire suite of reconfigure creatures, but Rabbit Battery and Blade of the Oni, I think, are pretty mid cards that are going to pull some solid amounts of weight in the decks that you put them in. I've always felt that haste is basically an extra turn on the attacking creature, and Rabbit Battery giving that to a guy plus the +1/+1 for basically a single red mana feels really strong.
Yeah, I have seen Rabbit Battery do so much work in games. And just in general, I love the reconfigure creatures. Because I have been in so many times, like, listen, I love equipment, but there's lots of times, like, they have flesh bagged you, they've destroyed all your creatures, and you've got this pile of metal, and you're just like, I just need somebody to take up the blade. And then, so you've got these that are, like, both, and they're fantastic. The other ones I would talk about, can't put on the mid list, though.
Absolutely fair. I do really like that reconfigure creatures are findable with all of your equipment tutors. So if you're like, I have this Steel Shaper's Gift, but all I need is a body, you can find a reconfigure guy because that's an equipment.
The number of times I have Steel Shaper's Gift for Lion Sash, for Graveyard Hate.
Oh, like, beautiful.
Or
Lion Sash is one of my favorite cards in Ketramos, the New Dawn. You really just like, first of all, they're both cats, so I like that. Not like actually on Ketramos, but he's like the cat-headed god. And they're just like thematically appropriate together. But also, I'm just like, I find that, I get all of my Ketramos triggers, and it was findable off of my equipment tutors, and it's allowed to block.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Big fan. All right, let's see.
What you got next for me?
Oh, okay, I've got one that this one I'm actually going to submit is still mid. It was mid before, and Seraphic Greatsword.
You're so right, Oomphy.
It's just...
It's just fine.
Yeah, it looks so good with that 1 and a white, and the equipped creature gets +2/+2, but they put like equip 4 on it. You got to attack the player with the most life or tied, and hopefully that isn't you. And if you do, you make a 4/4 angel that's tapped and attacking. Why does the angel have to be tapped and attacking? Like,
Bro, just give me Sarah's angel. It's fine. What's the worst that'll happen?
Right. We all saw Parhelion 2, and Parhelion 2 was fine.
You're so right. Parhelion 2 is so fine. Seraphic Greatsword could have just printed at Sarah Angels and it would have been alright.
Yeah. Alas. Still calling it out. But I do think it is funny that, like, as bad as that was and as disappointed as people were, like, later on when they're like, we're just never going to get good white cards. Flash forward to 2026, and white's got good cards.
Yeah, you're like homegirl with the plates of pancakes meme. It's just like you're feasting on good cards. There's an embarrassment of riches of good white cards these days.
Yes, which means you don't have to play Seraphic Greatsword. Or you can, because it's just fine.
Yeah, I think that if you have things that trigger when your tokens enter the battlefield, like your Caretaker's Talent, or I think Takesha's Welcome wants to see the mana value 3 or less, tokens will accomplish that goal. So you can draw cards off of that and still be beating ass. I think that's important.
Yeah. And, it's just 2 mana, which I appreciate. And, like, listen, if you're playing white and you have knives, you know you're cheating the cost anyway.
Oh, yeah. I'm shaking you upside down by your ankles until the brass squire falls out. I know it's in there. Up next, I have a removal spell that's still getting slept on. Chainsaw. I think you're not playing enough Chainsaw, gamers.
I know I'm not.
Yeah, this still, 2 mana, enters the battlefield, deals 3 damage up to 1 creature. Whenever 1 or more creatures die, you put a rev counter on it, and then the equipped creature for 3 gets +X/+O, where X is the number of rev counters on Chainsaw. That will put in work. Creatures die all the time, I promise.
Yeah, like, you just put next to an Aristocrats player, and they're just, like, pouring gasoline into the Chainsaw.
It's so true. Listen, I know you have a friend with that fucking Sephiroth deck. I know you've had it with their bullshit. Sleeve up a Chainsaw.
Honestly, speaking of bullshit, this would be perfect in Steven's Alexios deck. And yes, my man's got an Alexios deck because he is that girl. And,
I did not know that. Wow.
It does not come out very often. We brought it to the brewery like a couple weeks ago, a few weeks back, and it did work until it got removed rightfully. But also it was not really the kind of thing to be bringing out in that situation. But something like that, people are throwing their creatures in front of Alexios or Slicer, because that's in the deck, or what's his name? Karn the Betrayer. Yeah, because that's in the deck. And yeah, you're just like killing them. So yeah, no, we'll talk about. Yeah, I'll talk to him about that once he gets home. But because I agree. And also, like, it's a cooler Abrade.
A Braid can answer artifacts, so we have to show respect to that. But if you're on the 2 mana, 3 damage to any target type beat, just swap a Chainsaw in for that and see how it does. Tell that creature to take 3 and call me in the morning.
Listen, I'm not saying it's better. I'm saying it's cooler.
I will give you that, yes.
Yes. Efficient cards aren't cool. You heard it here on Heroes Blade Vibe Check.
Yeah, dude, smoke more mids.
All right,
what you got for me next?
Ooh, you know what? I have so many things. I have too many on this list. Do you
want to talk about some Double Strike?
Yes, let's talk about the Twin Blades.
Okay.
So, Flash and giving it Double Strike, and it's a snap-on, so it's auto-equipping. Oh, and +1/+1. Yeah, I don't know what more I need to say. Like, it's great on attack, it's great on block. Surprise Double Strike is awesome. People die all the time to surprise double strike.
100%. If you believe in the cleave, I need you to at least consider sleeving up a Twin Blades.
If my mono red commander did not already have double strike, I would be... Oh shit, I need to talk to Steven about this for his Alexios deck. God damn.
Yeah. I think the double strike until end of turn is probably a reason why people are not considering that, but if you've done your job right, you only need one turn with the double strike.
Mm-hmm. And besides, like, you're in mono red, you can, like, churn your way through it. Like, imagine, like, one of those Duretti decks that are like, oh yeah, I'll sacrifice this, give this thing double strike again.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just move that in between some zones, you'll be alright.
Yeah, I mean, we were already playing, like, well, I'm not gonna say that this is as good as, Teamer Battle Rage, but still great.
I do love me some Teamer Battle Rage. Oh, beautiful Magic the Gathering card.
I want to talk about free spells, Quinn.
Yeah? You want to talk about free spells?
You got free spells
Okay.
on your list.
I do got free spells on my list. Here's the thing. Buster Sword, fucking loud pack, because it gives that +3/+2. It also draws you a card. You want that similar effect and you don't want to maybe scare the hose with the power toughness buff that does. Consider Key to the Vault. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, look at that many cards from the top of your library, and you may exile a non-land card from among them, put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order, and you can cast the exiled card without paying its mana cost. The equip cost on it is 2 and a blue. It casts for 1 and a blue. I've been putting this in a lot of the same places where I'm putting Buster Sword, because I'm getting in there for combat damage. I'm looking that many cards deep, and I'm casting something that means something. If you're a sweaty gamer, you can also respond to that trigger with your Vampiric Tutor, or set it up at sorcery speed with your Imperial Seal or whatever, if you've got deep pockets like that. So there are ways to make this go even harder, but I think just like playing it raw and getting in there and finding something that means something in the top cards of your library and casting that without paying its mana cost, that's always going to feel good.
Listen, you just gotta trust your deck that, like, you don't even need to worry about setting it up. You should just trust
true.
in, like, whatever 4, 5 next cards you've got. You're gonna have something that's a banger. Like, that's all you need.
Believe in yourself. You built a good deck, Oomphy.
Yes. Speaking of having built good decks, I am terrorizing people with this in our Pendragon League in LCP.
OMG, I've seen the Key to the Vault and then like a double striking flyer in the command zone in Pendragon, and that shit rips.
Yeah. So, we're not on that. I guess I'm gonna do my own mini deck tech. We're on Scrib Sprites.
Okay, continue.
So what's great about that is that every time on turn 3 I'm attacking and looking at the top card, and then we're just on like stuff to give small buffs to Scrib Sprites, a little bit of manipulating the library, and then it's just Dreadmaws all the way down.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, and you know what? They printed Brass Knuckles at Common, another mid equipment that should be on our list, but it's not. And so occasionally we're just double striking and we're throwing out 2 Dreadmaws. And you know, when you're casting free spells, you know what else you get to do? You get to use your mana to make more Dreadmaws.
That is so true. Damn.
I
you
wish
can
I could
cast the spell for real, and then you push a button to make a Dreadmaw or cast another Dreadmaw. That's sick.
I want to play this in Commander so bad, Quinn. I want to just show up to a Commander game with my Pendragon tech and be like, let's go.
I think you can probably do that. I think it would work.
Either I'm getting blown out by a board wipe, or people are just dying to just, like, they keep printing these creatures with trample at common. They can't stop.
Yeah, they gotta make sure that the limited games end at some point, and you know what? We'll just keep hoovering those on up. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, so I think we're about 23 minutes or so in. You want to do like 2 more?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Oh, and that's going to be with me. Okay, I'm going to talk about one that I've been getting into recently, simply because I like the artist's signature. So I picked up Saw, which is
Okay.
equipped creature gets +2/+0, equips for 2. Whenever equipped creature attacks, you may sacrifice a permanent other than that creature. That creature or Saw. If you do, draw a card. So, like, if you're printing out tokens, if you've got somebody like Neriv, the new Mardu dragon guy, that's making a bunch of tokens and swinging in a way that nobody wants to block, it's just really cheap, easy way to get, some extra cards. Or if you're making, like,
Oh, you're
clues,
so right.
any of that stuff that you can just cash in for nothing, it's just like, yeah, you just can keep attacking if you got a guy that's, like, down to attack. Oh,
Hell
Tivit.
yeah, I'm definitely. Oh, you're so right. You could definitely put this on Tivit. And just like you have those clues and those treasures laying around, just feed one of those into the Saw, turn it into card advantage. That's sweet. I've also been playing a lot of the Ooze from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which turns Graveyard Hate into mutagen tokens.
Ooh,
and
yes.
Instead of putting a +1/+1 counter on a guy, I could cash that in for card advantage instead. That would feel very satisfying.
Heck yeah. So we're actually running this in the gumball machine because it makes a bunch of sacrificable junk, but like Sir Ginger, I know she's interested in artifacts going away, so like I could talk to Steven about that. And if you can, if you go and see Jarell Threat, I highly recommend getting the art signature because it looks sick as fuck.
Yeah, he does have a very cool signature. I love his work.
All right, what you got?
I think in the vein of drawing cards and equipment, I'm going to point out the Bioorganic Carapace, or as I know it on MTGO, the Angler's Shield. This guy, for 2, a white and a blue, enters the battlefield attached to target creature you control, so you got that snap on immediately. It gives the guy +2/+2, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card for each modified creature you control. It's also got the equip of 2, so that's like not hard to do even if you aren't doing the snap on. And if you've been doing your job right, you've got your enchantments, your counters, your equipment on a wide board of creatures, you can put quite a few cards into your hands this way. And I think the power toughness buff of +2/+2 is pretty impactful.
Yeah, not nothing. And honestly, blue and white are such good colors to get modified in.
Absolutely, yeah. White does a great job of caring about equipment or counters, and then blue can protect your guys very effectively. As can white, obviously. You've got the suite of target permanent gets indestructible or hexproof or whatever. But I'm just like, very much like easy to modify your guys, easy to tell people not to touch your guys. It's a great fit in those decks.
Heck yeah. And then, give them flying or whatever because they're modified.
Absolutely, yeah. You got your fucking winged boots or whatever.
Yeah.
Or Zephyr boots.
Okay, yeah. All right, you calling me out. Okay. Okay, so anybody who's played against my Danitha downloadable content deck, Zephyr boots is a killer. Like, equipped creatures got flying, it comes out for 1, people. Play that instead of Soul Ring, I guess. I don't know. Equipped creatures got flying, and whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card, then discard a card. First off, flyers win games.
100%.
Second of all, card selection is king. Like, just ditch your crap, that other land you're not going to play, get something better. If you're playing a Reanimator deck, like, you can get stuff there, or like if you're playing my beloved downloadable content Danitha, you just throw a knife into the graveyard for you to pay for later.
Beautiful. It's perfect in that deck.
Yep, big fan of that. And just, cheap flying is just so good.
It really is. I definitely think you're going to catch some people slipping. If you've got a large that already has good keywords and you slap flying on that too, they are not prepared.
Yeah, flying vigilance, trample, lifelink feels like cheating.
I'm like looking at the Destined Warrior deck that I put together, and I just sleeved up Zephyr Boots to put in that deck too. And I'm like, bro, Vigilance, Menace, First Strike, and I throw flying on that? You're not ready.
Right. See, this is what I love about equipment, is it's really just like build your own modular, like, guy, horror, I don't know. Just, you suit it up and you go at people, and then if they blow it up, you still got the pile of metal for the next one in the succession to pick it up. It's just a beautiful thing. I'm trying to see if there's one I really want to hear you talk about. Okay, one of these would be extremely funny, but I want to talk about the side quest, the actual not equipment on here.
Okay, here's the deal. Side quest Play Blitzball is an enchantment that at the beginning of combat gives your target creature +2/+0 until end of turn. But if you've done your job right, and at the end of combat you deal 6 or more combat damage to a player this turn, you transform this enchantment and then attach it to a creature you control. It turns into World Champion Celestial Weapon, and this is giving a guy +2/+0 and double strike, which is fucking killing people.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's so good. And it's way better than actually playing Blitzball in Final Fantasy X to get that thing.
Yeah, the Blitzball minigame, not my favorite. I'm definitely not playing enough to unlock Waka's Celestial Weapon, but I will absolutely do that in the game of Magic the Gathering all day.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, this is another one we got to talk to Steven about. Like, hey, that Alexios business. Like, honestly, this is great because it's doing something for you that's pretty huge on the way to, like, that, and on it. Oh crap! And that mouse Valiant. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean for this to turn into a deck tech for my husband. I'm gonna make him listen to this whole fucking thing. But I love that it's weird and that it turns out to be an equipment, so I'm glad like you put that on the list, because honestly, I forgot about this card.
I think this card absolutely whips, it slaps, it owns. I do play this in my Boros Mouse Valiant deck because that triggered ability does point out a guy. It triggers Valiant.
Yeah, like I said, I'm going to go check as soon as we're done here. I'm going to go check in his Mouse Valiant deck. I'm going to make sure that that's there, and if it's not, I'm going to put it there without his consent.
Yeah, he's going to want that, I promise.
Yeah. All right, well, I think I think we've given enough mid-equipment, so I think I want to say thank you for your time, Quinn. I always appreciate
thanks so
you
much
joining
for
the
having
dimension.
me. I absolutely adore knives, and so getting to talk about that with you was a real treat, especially because we're not talking about the obvious loud pack that everybody's playing.
The stuff that we're usually playing.
Yeah.
I gotta drop some wisdom on the folks.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a little personal, because I was talking to somebody about, like, allowing people to do nice things for you. And now that I think about it, I know exactly who I was talking with this about that, because I know who has that same problem. You know who you are, because I know you listen, but I ain't going to call you out by name. But yeah, just kind of learning to accept generosity because the people in your life love you, and they want to do nice things for you just because, just the same way that you want to do nice things for them. And a great gift that you can give them is to accept their generosity without fighting back about it.
Damn, that's real. Because a lot of people get fucking joy out of just like doing a nice thing for somebody. And if they're weird about that with like the receiving of that, then it's like kind of tarnishes the thing that you were trying to do for them. And it's just like, you can't just say thank you and appreciate it. Like, that's allowed.
Yeah, it's not just allowed, it's a gift that you can give somebody. And I myself work on that a lot. And maybe you out there in listener land can work on it too.
Damn, that's some banger wisdom, Lenny. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Let's get into brews off the shelf. As usual, we're going to take the time to start off with our guest here. Benji, you have an interesting thing here on the dock.
Yeah. So, well, first, I actually do have something.
Oh, okay.
Which is, I have a Xira, the Golden Sting deck that I built as a, what do I call it? A thesis deck on giving, like having Wow, words are so hard. Death Leaper and Ninja Teen, having them hold hands.
Okay.
Ninja Teen is not as good of a card as I was hoping it would be.
That's wild because it's been overperforming for me. I've really enjoyed it.
Sorry, what's the card?
Ninja Teen.
Oh.
It's a class, and on the final level, all the creatures in your graveyard have sneak 3 and a black.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
I really love it, but I don't know. I think it might just be the deck that I have it in, where I just never have the mana available.
That that is the tricky part. Now that I'm here and I'm seeing what you mean here. Death Leaper's always been that one card that always kind of pops up in a few discords and a few chats because of that effect. Same thing with what's that what's her name? She was desparked that has like a similar thing.
Samut,
yeah, like how do I maximize the creatures entering to get like this payoff, you know?
Yeah.
I looked at Ninja Teen 2 for that last effect. Like, first of all, even just getting up to level 2, like, to me is already great. But yeah, having 4 mana for sneak is such a big ask.
It's just, there's so many hoops in this specific deck to jump through that I kind of want to retool it a little bit and focus on having like a Jund, Wrath, and Mikey build.
Okay.
Same commander, same idea, Death Leaper, but like, I don't know. I don't have enough to share about it to like have a full conversation about it, which is why I have what I have here. Which is maybe y'all can inspire me to make a deck, and I love getting other people to do the hard work for me. So what is a two card synergistic pair that would go in the 99 of a deck that you would want to challenge me with?
Okay, so it's a bit of a roundabout thing, but here I will present the synergy, and then you can call me out on my bullshit or not, okay? So, I love Demonic Junker.
You sure fucking do, even to the point of it killing you.
Yep. Hey, Quinn, are you sure you want to cast that, Cole? Yes, absolutely. Okay, die? Damn it. Okay. So...
Really, I'm just like, are you prepared to die for your sins? And you're like, yeah, totally. And I'm like, I mean, like, right fucking now, like, because Blood Artist on the stack.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. So I'm notoriously bad at like actually enjoying vehicle cards because sometimes I'm like, well, crewing a card is a big ask because I would rather be turning that particular card sideways on top of having this vehicle do its thing. And Demonic Junker is like my low barrier of entry. But I would like to present to you another card like Fake Your Own Death with a crude Demonic Junker. But unfortunately, it does require like 3 or 4 or 5 other cards to like make this thing work. But it's just a simple fact of like being able to sacrifice Demonic Junker to something or even have it go to combat and die, but then bringing it back in a non-traditional way that you would normally be scamming your other creatures with cards like Fake Your Own Death and Return to Action. Just getting that extra kill package return, because sometimes your 3-for-1s need that extra oomph, and I don't know. Is that the most interesting thing? No, there's a lot of asks, but it's kind of like the initial surface level recommendation.
I think vehicles are such an interesting card type.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of considerations to make when you're building vehicles. And a large part of that comes from the fact that they are inherently slow.
Mm-hmm.
So something that has the enters trigger that Demonic Junker has is really appealing if you can get additional uses out of it. And what's really so funny about vehicles is the way they shift types, right? Card types. And the fact that you can do a fake your own death on a demonic junker and have it come back as a not creature.
Yeah.
And get additional triggers that way.
Not clean. It's not
me...
a clean recommendation, though. It's not a great one.
No, it makes me wonder if the juice is worth the squeeze on that. Like, what's
I don't know.
the full idea look like?
It's me. I've done it, so
I know what this deck looks like, and unfortunately, it's Greasefang.
Oh well,
it is Greasefang. Yeah, I was more thinking of. I wonder if there's like an Esper variant that lets you run Jane Foster in it.
Oh, you're so right. No, you're right. I also way ahead of you on that one, but you're so right. Because Jane Foster does say non-token artifact, and it's like, oh, that doesn't say equipment. It could be equipment if you want it to be. It doesn't have to be.
Doesn't have to be. Yeah.
All right, let me hit you with another one, and then I want to know what Quinn's got. But let me hit you with this. Here's 2 cards. We got Kinscare Sentry from Lorwyn Eclipsed. It's 1 and a white for a 2/2 Kithkin soldier with first strike and lifelink, and it says, whenever this creature attacks, you may put a creature card with mana value X or less from your hand onto the battlefield, tapped and attacking, where X is the number of attacking creatures you control. The other card is Smellerbee Rebel Fighter. 3 and a red for a 3/3 human rebel ally with first strike. Other creatures you control have haste. And she says here, whenever Smellerbee attacks, you may discard your hand. If you do, draw cards equal to the number of attacking creatures. So, you stack these effects differently depending on, like, how many cards you have in your hand versus what you want to put into play versus, like, how many attacking creatures you have. You can have Kinscare Sentry trigger before Smellerbee triggers, or you can flip it and trigger the Kinscare Sentry to put something into play after you've discarded your hand and drawn a new set of cards.
This is interesting because it makes me think of Subira.
Yep. Yeah.
And the idea of doing that in Boros is intriguing, right? I think that there's a fun version. Fun is in heavy quotations because I don't actually know how fun it would be.
Okay. All right. I want to know where you're going with this.
A fun version of Quintorius, the commander planeswalker.
Okay.
That cares about this. Because you're going to be getting attackers with your spirits. Getting haste on those spirits with Smellerbee is super useful.
Oh, it's great. Yeah.
And then being able to, like, discard your hand is also great. There's diminishing returns with stuff that says discard your hand, then draw cards based on, like, an external factor. Look at Narset, the Dragonstorm one, for an example, because you probably will draw fewer cards than you'd like.
Oh, yeah. I see what you mean, where you have to equal to the number of spells you've cast for that turn, unless you're casting a bunch of 1-drops, you're not getting the same value.
Yeah, so it does strike me as a case of diminishing returns, but I actually I think that combination in a Quintorius deck would be super fun. Provided that you can get the board that you need to do the things. I do like that pairing, though. I like Smellerbee a lot.
Smellerbee is so fucking cool.
Yeah, card good.
I've done that in my Audric Bloodcurse deck, and I've gotten out some fucking nonsense. So I'm big on it, but that's what I got to offer. Quinn, what do you got for 2-card synergies?
I have just constantly been looking at this guy from Thunder Junction and never actually pulling the trigger on a build with it. But Akul the Unrepentant, the black, red, 5/5 legendary creature, Scorpion, Dragon Rogue with flying and trample. Sacrifice 3 other creatures. You may put a creature card from your hand onto the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery and only once each turn. I think that there's something here with like this guy and somebody who's capable of generating 3 tokens a turn, like Adeline, Resplendent Cathar. Is that her subtitle?
Yeah. Resplendent Cathar, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
The-
Adeline.
Yeah.
She attacks and makes the 1/1 white human creature token that's taps and attacking each opponent. And so if those guys live through combat, then you just feed them to a cool and put something else into play that's like a Hero of Bladehold or something like that, that's continuing the token generation train. And then you've got a like Mardu token spam, and you can spin that into Crash Out Aristocrats if you want.
Yeah, I think...
Cool is such a neat card.
Yeah, like Scorpion Dragon Rogue as a creature type alone is all...
Very cool creature type, yeah.
You also have like this multi-live... I swear there were... You know what? I zoomed out, I'm like, this guy's wearing a cowboy hat. And then I zoomed in, I'm like, no, but he's got a scarf. And that's like the next best fucking thing for this whole thing. Like, the cool premise. There's going to be the vocal complainers who are like, oh, I can only do it at sorcery speed and only once each turn. But I'm like, you are sacking 3 creatures in colors that very likely care about that. And you're getting something for free out of your hand. Like, that's pretty huge.
And I feel like no one's playing this card.
Nope, I thought about this card literally yesterday.
I saw it in the command zone, I think, once. It was pretty brutal. I looked at this for both Xira and Celes, which is the party deck.
The Final Fantasy card, yeah.
Yeah, so I run it as the party mechanic that cares about having wizards, rogues, warriors, and clerics.
Mm-hmm.
Because Akul is a rogue, you got that additional synergy there, but also the only reason I didn't do it is because I actually don't want to sacrifice my creatures in that deck.
Yeah, makes sense.
You're like, I need bodies to represent the squad.
Yeah, I need... Well, plus you put a metric shit ton of +1/+1 counters on your creatures with Celes.
And you don't want to get rid of that progress either.
Exactly.
Yep.
I'm going to take another look at this card and see if I can maybe find... I do like the idea of it holding hands with Adeline.
I wish they made an alternate art printing of it and not just a widescreen version of it, because I want to know what another artist's take on a Scorpion Dragon Rogue would look like. Do
you want the like wanted poster treatment for him?
Ooh, that would be fucking sick.
That would be good.
But look, so here's the thing, right? The other thing we have to look at, just from like a pure stat standpoint, is we are talking about a 4-mana 5/5 flying trample. I think there's a lot of things that could work and synergize with this guy pretty well. But again, it comes down to that sorcery speed once per turn clause that I'm sure has been a huge repellent for a lot of people. And I just think you need to stop being a coward and do something about it.
Yeah, just play new cards. Just play new cards.
I also feel like if we're putting +1/+1 counters on our team, we can turn that into additional bodies to feed Cool if we've got Felisa, Fang of Silverquill.
Yeah, you could do that. You could do the Ooze and turn them into mutagen tokens.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, and then you can turn those back into +1/+1 counters. Perfect.
Yeah.
Anything that's involved, like, in green or black that cares about when things die, you can reallocate counters to other stuff. Like, that would definitely heavily synergize.
So I'm going to tell you the legend that immediately came to mind that I could make a cool hold hands with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mina from Strixhaven. I think it's Mina.
Not
Wily Illusionist. It's not Mina.
Oh, Min.
I was so close.
Ooh.
Min, Wily Illusionist. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a 1/1 blue illusion creature token with this creature gets +1/+0 for each other illusion you control. Whenever an illusion you control dies, you may put a permanent card with mana value less than or equal to that creature's power from your hand onto the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's permanent. Yeah, so
that's a creature with a cool and 3 other permanents if you have Min out from your hand.
That's still a lot to ask. But we do have... Doesn't Loki...
That is potential, though.
Does Loki make illusions?
Yeah, the Grixis Loki does.
Then we might have something here.
Okay.
Much to think about.
Much to think about.
Sacrifice that token at the beginning of the next end step.
So you got the room. You do have the room to, if it survives to at least the end of the turn, to like use it as part of the sacrificing. You're in colors where tutors probably don't matter, or their tutors are in abundance, which means we could probably find ways to like get a cool and min to like your hand or your graveyard to bring back or do whatever. You could probably in a pinch like sacrifice something to a cool to put min out onto the battlefield and then start getting started on doing card advantage stuff, which what's that last line there?
And you've got the Shadow Heart and the Disciple of Bolus type beats to sacrifice equal to power and draw that many cards. And
Quinn, I want that on my desk in 2 weeks.
So here's the other wrinkle I'll throw into this.
All right.
Yeah.
Oops, all permanents.
Are we talking like what's that freaking green card that I always forget?
Umori.
Oh,
no,
no.
I'm talking about doing this Loki, but you do it as an oops all permanents deck with a cool and min in it.
That would make it easiest to have the most things to put into play, as well as the things to sacrifice to a cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that we got the sauce here. It's right there. We just need someone, Quinn, to put the puzzle together.
Why is it? I got a whole brewing
This is specifically
No.
Benji's challenge.
Benji, let Quinn do the work, and then you can copy Quinn's homework.
Nah.
Okay.
I believe in you, Benji.
I want
You can do
your
it.
take on this on my desk in 2 weeks.
How about tune into my stream tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern?
God damn it! Fine. All right. Twisted my arm here. Oh boy. All right. Yeah. I think we're onto something here. I'm interested to see where we go with it.
Oh, yeah.
Because I will not be building this deck. Okay. Let's Quinn, scare the hose. Copy and paste one of your decks here.
All right. Copy and paste.
Happy Pride Month, everyone. What is this deck, Quinn?
Hey, so it's Pride Month, which means you get to put 2 commanders in the command zone that don't normally have partner. And very frequently, this is an excuse for gamers to do a fucking busted pairing of, I don't know, fucking Yawgmoth and Kranko or some bullshit like that.
Hold on. We got a better example from Trenton, like, last night.
We sure did.
We did, what, Gwenna?
Oh my gosh.
Gwenna,
Gwenna, Eyes of Gaia, and Joda the Unifier. Like, man, you already had the free spells in the command zone, and now you want a Mana Dork too? Go the fuck to bed.
Yeah, no thank you. So what did you do as a palate cleanser?
So as a palate cleanser, I took this opportunity to do some shipping. We have Ral, Monsoon Mage, and Tomik, I think Wielder of Law.
Yep, that is the one.
Yeah. And so we put basically the red-blue creature Ral and the black-white Tomik in the command zone together. And then built a sort of like mid-range go deck with knives. Deck construction. Tomik has affinity for 1 Planeswalker, so we needed to make sure we had every printing of him, and so we've got all of the Rals. And what does Ral want? He wants you to be casting spells, so we made sure we included some instants and sorceries to fork and made them worth cost reducing on the creature Ral, or worth copying on the ones that do that. And then Tomik has incredible combat keywords, so we needed to make sure we took advantage of that with a robust equipment package. And yeah, bitch, that means Stoneblade. Fuck you, try and stop me.
Ah! Fuck! Come on!
We also have the Sword of Truth and Justice because it's got the proliferate that can get the numbers on Ra up as well as buff Tomic. So yeah, we're going to hand him that night. And we've got Cauldron Complete because that card fucks. And we want Tomic to wear that particular suit of armor. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, that was it. I was just saying, hell yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah. And then we, in the instance and sorcery section, Ra reduces the costs of instance and sorcery, so we need to include enough of those to make that cost reduction worthwhile.
Oh, wait, there's 25. Okay, good job.
Yeah, the small instance and sorceries that proliferate or provide card advantage, and we have those so that we can cast them and synergize with the Alila that we put in the 99 here. And then the proliferate, obviously, to spin up the numbers for Ra. And small sorceries that goad to keep people off of my back while I'm trying to execute this mid-range game plan. Some of the Ra's fork instants and sorceries, so we've got some really big ones to be worth forking. The big ones are like Jeskai Revelation, Creative Outburst, and Prophetic Bolt are ones that provide card advantage. And then the ones that just like fucking fuck my opponents are like Cruel Ultimatum, Inspired Ultimatum, and Explosion of Riches. Yeah, I just wanted to play those.
No, hey, no, that's awesome.
Explosion of Riches is such a funny card.
It is such a funny card. Everybody's like, yeah, I'll draw. There's no way I'm going to get hit. And then they get hit twice, and it's like, fuck. Take 10. And then, yeah, we wanted to play all of the Goad Legends to keep people off our back and off Ra's back. So we've got Karazakar, Fearcrag, Alila, and then Brina, who's not really Goad, but does sort of encourage looking elsewhere. So it's the same kind of thing. And yeah, those instants that we talked about are in here so that we can cast those off turn and make fairies with Alila. And then Alila can, with her fairies, goad creatures, and that feedback loop keeps people out of my way. Other things that we included, the Theros Titans that are on color because they are cool and sweet mid-range beaters, and this is a mid-range deck. So yeah, we've got the Kroxa, Titan of Death's Hunger, and Flage, Titan of Nature, Fire's Fury. To just like Lightning Helix and then also make my opponents discard their bombs so that they can't catch them against me. Then the other things, summons. They're a lot of card per card, and you want a lot of card per card if you're playing a mid-range deck. So we've got the dominance of Jill and J-Dog. We also have Kujata and Bahamut. Hashtag Ox mentioned.
That one's for you, Steven.
Kujata just fucking bangs. I played that in a deck last night and was just like reminded of how ruinous Trample Haste is on that card, and it's also huge.
I have to thank you for the copy enchantment once per turn thing. Whatever. Ondu Spirit Dancer. What the hell is it?
Yeah, that is.
Oh, it is Ondu Spirit Dancer. Yeah, no, I'm like, oh man, double Kujatas? Sign me the fuck up.
Yeah, one of those is problematic. Definitely don't let your opponent have two of them. And if you get two of them, then woe betide.
Good luck, have fun.
Hell yeah. And gameplay experience. I played, I think, like one game with this so far. We had Tomic pick up the Sword of Hearth and Home and the Conqueror's Flail, and we were just fucking wailing on opponents, putting up serious commander damage numbers. That was very satisfying and exactly on plan with what we were looking to do. The Sword of Hearth and Home basically grants unblockable on so many opponents' decks. Like, everybody's playing either green or white. It feels like... So if you've got that sword and they just like, they can't even fucking look in your direction because Tomic has vigilance, it feels really strong. Ra discounted a couple of big spells for me. We casted Jeskai Revelation, which was a high point. I started reading that card and they were like, holy fuck, it keeps
fucking
going.
Good. You're like, what do you mean all these things happen?
Yeah, there's a reason that it's a control win condition in standard. This, you fucking return target spell or permanent to its owner's hand. It deals 4 damage to any target. You make 2 monks with prowess. You draw 2 cards, and then as a cherry on top of all of that, you gain 4 life. Like, if you don't fucking win the game when you cast this in standard, I don't know what you're doing. And in commander, it definitely pushes you quite a bit towards winning the game.
So good. I love this card.
Yeah, it fucking rules. We used Raw Storm Conduit to copy an Explosion of Riches. We were able to successfully kill 1 player with that, and then we left another in a pretty precarious position. But unfortunately, we didn't quite have enough damage to close, so the 1 player left was able to take the game after that. They fucking got me, but we were fucking cooking. The deck performed exactly the way that we wanted it to, and it felt good in the context of the rest of the decks at the table. And I think that ultimately is what we were looking for from it. So yeah, shout out to Achillean Blue Farm.
Yeah, that's awesome. From a general overview, like the obvious unfortunate part is like they can't be lawfully wedded in the command zone, except when you ask pretty please, or right now when they're doing all the commander pride event things, which this is what you're supposed to be doing at these events and not whatever fucko bullshit 5-color nonsense you're up to, random person.
Yeah, you're supposed to be shipping. So if you come to the Pride event and you're showing me a head slop, I am judging you. If you're showing me a busted commander pairing that only exists to be powerful, I am judging you.
Okay, you just reminded me to play Jill and Clive het slop tonight at the commander meetup, so thank you for that.
You know what's really tilting is that's actually like a fucking funny and viable game plan. You've got the fucking crowd control GF and the melee DPS boyfriend.
Oh my god. Oh, damn it. Anyway.
If you're gonna do that, I need you to at least spend 5 minutes explaining why they're dating.
Trauma. Also,
unfortunately, that is the answer.
Unfortunately,
not those two. I meant like if you're doing like Joda the Unifier.
Yeah,
and Gwenna, like
explain,
tell me more.
Explain
yeah,
thyself.
You gotta write some fucking fan fiction for me.
Yeah, I need you to justify yourself, because that is hundreds of years between where these two characters exist. So how does the time travel get involved? And anyway, but yeah, no, like outside of obviously these commanders not being able to be in the zone traditionally, I really love the suite of cards that you have here. I am blocking out Stoneblade from my mind, moving on. Getting like being able to play Inspired and Cruel Ultimatum is freaking sweet. Maestro's Confluence, the Confluence cycle from New Capenna is always like read really well to me. Like mechanically, it just seems really cool.
Yeah, I haven't ever gotten to play this one, but I feel like it's a lot stronger than people are giving it credit for, and I just need a chance to prove it. I swear it's good.
And listen, and this is why we do the podcast, because then you can play mids and then get back to us, and we could both be like, you know what, this was cool. Unfortunately, it didn't do like whatever the way it works out. Looking at like. Yeah, sure. Maybe you look at some stuff of like, like playing Ephemerate or Radstorm in decks that care about like proliferating counters on your planeswalkers, which is the whole point of the thing. But then you get to like some of the commands or like the Jeskai revelations of like why I love Lorehold Command. I think it reads really well. It is 1 mana too much. Insert commander comment here about like how every card would be better if it was
1 mana too much, and that's why we have Rahl in the command zone to cost reduce it.
Like Prophetic Bolt and Bottlecat Blast and all these things, you're like, wow, it'd be really cool if I could cast this, but if it was 1 less mana, and then Rahl's right there to help you out. And I don't know,
it's sick. Prophetic Bolt is so sick when you're copying it too.
It's so sick. It's so cool. I love it.
I do have to tell on myself though. Ephemerate is here. I'm not free of sin. You can cast Spellseeker. You can find Ephemerate. You cast the Ephemerate targeting the Spellseeker. You find another spell. You get the rebound. You find another spell.
I wasn't gonna call you out, but you called yourself out, so But
I'll tell on myself. I'm doing the same fucking Stoneforge Mystic for Sword of Hearth and Home thing with Spellseeker and Ephemerate.
All right.
Look, accountability is huge, and knowing that, it is. I really like this list. By the way, I've been hovering over cards and going, yes, very much.
Yeah.
If it were me, I would include Aurelia the Law Above.
Oh, you're so right.
Okay.
Aurelia is so good.
So
oh,
good.
Man, I don't know what I cut for her, but
I
you're
don't
absolutely
either.
Right.
I'm looking at the list and I'm like, do I say so? Because I don't know where it goes.
It's hard. It's really hard. Like you are writing such a fine line. The initial thought I actually had in my head earlier, and I think like in retrospect, I actually don't think you have enough cards to justify running it. But I'm like, where's the fucking hammer? Where's the
Sunforger?
Sunforger, and I'm like, there's not enough targets for Sunforger.
I fucking hate that card. I would never run it anyway.
I wanted to put you on tilt just by bringing it up because I knew you would have been like, you
troll.
Trolling my co-host on my own podcast. I never do that.
I would never.
Never. The bait is real, and Quinn consistently falls for it. So
Yeah, we do.
Quinn's like, that's bait, and then later is like, wait, I fell for the bait. Fuck. No. Yeah, good job. I like this deck. I can't even let the Stone Blade slide because the rest of the concept's actually pretty sweet.
Hell yeah, love to hear it. Play fast forward, actually, though. This card is
actually
sick.
Pretty sweet, yeah. I can't refute that. That's just a cool card. Yeah, all right.
Oh, the Turtles card. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
All right, your turn. What you got for us?
All right. I'm gonna beseech the council, Benji. Between the two decks that I got here, which one is more appealing to start with?
Okay. So, let's see. Let's click on stuff.
Future Cole, don't edit this out.
Don't edit this out. oh gosh. I'm gonna be real.
Uh-huh.
I think Sidisi has been power crept out a little bit.
Yes.
And I think it's cool to shine a light on commanders that were the boogeyman and are not the boogeyman anymore.
Yep.
And so I'm gonna cast my vote for Sidisi.
All right. Well, let's start there then. So.
All right, you heard it, boss. Let's get to it.
Yes, that is correct, people. Simic bullshit plus black. I'm talking about a Sultai deck, but hold on. Before you bring out your pitchforks, give me a second here. It is a Sidisi Brood Tyrant with an Umori the Collector companion, and no, I did not take apart my Honest Rutstein Inumori deck for this. So
this motherfucker's got 2 all creatures decks. What is going on here?
So this is an experiment on Simic bullshit asterisk, because we're adding the extra splash of color here. It's cards off my desk. Using prior deck concepts as like a jumping off point. Obviously, the other Umori companion deck is one thing. Another friend in my play group, the one that I'm going to be playing with tonight, has made his own CDC deck. He is the premier Simic bullshit player of the pod. So I have to do my part in getting involved. And because, again, like you said, Benji, this CDC is not the same boogie woman as she once was, but can still definitely be when you start putting in modern cards into the mix. But I'm like, okay, how do I come at it differently? Umori is one, but what's the next thing to change things up? So she's a Titan. When she enters an attack, she makes those, you mill and you get those zombie tokens, and we're in creatures only, so you're getting those zombie tokens 99.9% of the time, except for the time you just do 3 lands in the yard, you're like, fuck.
The times where you hit are definitely more often than the times where you miss.
Because it's a Sultai deck, and I have quite an extensive collection. It's like, okay, it's time to start putting some cards that like haven't had homes in a long time, or like ones that I'd always been like, yeah, I guess I'll indulge this again and like play it again. So, Diagraph Captain, Hydroid Krasis, Kaga, Shadow Arch Druid, Starving Revenant, despite being like monocolor, I feel like it works pretty well with this deck. So it's just like things that hadn't had a home in a long time, or needed to be reallocated somewhere else, or cards that were kind of just sitting around what I'd opened packs and been like, oh wait, this actually like synergizes really well. And also like another way to like include other companions in the 99 if I got Umori. So we got Karuga and the Macro Sage, and Garuda Doom of Depths. Like you're still committing to the same strategy. And I can't remember if I whiffed on Garuda, but it's not unlikely. But it's not like the end of the world because you get other people's stuff. Also, we got some old classics: Prime Speaker Zagana, Taskir the Golden
fucking
Fang,
Mogus's Marauder.
Hey, let me derail everything and talk about Mogus's Marauder.
This guy's still got it.
This guy is so cool, all the way back from original. Fuck, why am I suddenly blanking? I love that plane, except
Theros.
It's the set with the gods.
Yeah, Theros. It's one way to give your stuff haste in colors where the times like you're not playing red. Entering and giving X creatures Intimidate and Haste until end of turn equal to your devotion to black. I don't know. My commander's got a pip. My companion's got 2 pips there. I'm playing a bunch of cards with other pips. Mogus Marauder's got the pip too. I think it's been a great utility card. And it shows up a lot, and people are like, quit recurring Mogus's Marauder. And I said, shut the hell up and die. So yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly that.
The other part is the weird sub packages of things that like it only changed. Like it changed when Assassin's Creed came out. So I'm like, oh, Assassin sub package. Let's do a Ramses Assassin Lord like sub theme. So I got Ramses Assassin Lord. I got Evie, Jacob, and Lydia Fry as like part of the Assassins thing, and then later when I remembered it was an assassin, I included Avon Heartstabber from New Capenna.
It is an assassin.
It's as long as 5 or more mana values among cards are in your graveyard, Avon Heartstabber gets +2/+2 and has Death Touch, so you get a 2 mana 3/3 with flying. And then if it dies, you mill 2 cards and draw a card. And I'm like, that's kind of basically Baleful Strix, so we'll put them side by side.
Yeah.
Evie Fry helps you get Jacob. And even though like Jacob mechanically like doesn't do much except for maybe returning the 1 of 5 assassins from like the other assassins from your graveyard to the battlefield, but it's also just another body, and then you can just even pitch him.
What Jacob does is he finds Evie.
Yeah, like to help enable the discard, to keep Sidisi unblockable and keep hitting people in the face, and you continue to make more zombies. And I normally, one of the things that I'm like this year on tied into like the tutoring and game changer thing is I'm like, I guess I can also maybe lean into doing more proper win cons, and that's where Ramses comes in. It's also not the first time I put Ramses Assassin Lord in a Sidisi Brood Tyrant deck within like the last 5 years. So I was like, let's just do it again, except this time have a bit more mechanical tie-in.
Time to plan dinner.
Oh,
sorry.
No problem. Future Cole, don't edit that out either. The second package that I wasn't entirely sure how this was going to work out, but then it did, was a dinosaur sub package. When I'd been putting cards for the deck and just putting it there, I came across my Cresting Mosasaurus again, where it has emerged to help reduce the cast part, and then you get to return each non-dinosaur creature to its owner's hand if you cast it when it enters. So I'm like, okay, pseudo board wipe effect. What am I getting out of this? What do I keep in? Ghalta Primal Hunger, the random 3-drop, Wayward Swordtooth, and there was one more, and I can't remember where it is or what it is off the top of the
Karuga?
Fucking Karuga.
Fucking dinosaur hippo, sure.
So, in the pinch where I'm like, I need a board wipe in a deck where, you know, sometimes it's spot removal or combat or whatever, I get to keep, like, Ghalta and the Mosasaurus out, or whatever, like, whatever the combination needs to be. CDC goes back to my hand to replay it, not a big deal. It was just, I thought it was, like, neat and cheeky, and it does the work. But yeah, I played it a handful of times. So far, it's so good. I feel like it's still mechanically unique enough that it split, like, it doesn't have the same tie-in to, like, the Honest Rutstein version of these companion decks. And I got a few other things that I'm looking into, maybe grabbing, like, sickles of. I don't have that off the top of the brain, but just, like, small, like, weird, uncommon things that I think would work out really well. I don't know. I've had a lot of fun putting it together. It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out in the next little bit, and then maybe I'll take it apart afterward. Depending on how...
I think it's been pretty sick to see in action. The other day you pulled off an extremely sick line where you're like, I'll cast my Bringer of the Last Gift, we'll do the Living Death thing, my graveyard is fucking stonked, so I'm gonna rip all of these creatures out, and oh, look at that, fucking Mogus's Marauders here. You know I got the devotion to give the whole team haste and intimidate. Are we good here? We're fucking good here.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's neat. I like some of the creatures I've managed to put in here because I haven't seen them in a while, or, again, like, I haven't had to play it. Like,
You've got fucking Attempsis all-seeing, bro. Nobody's playing her anymore. Grave Tits still got it.
Yep.
I have some definite thoughts about this deck.
Give it to me.
Yeah.
Lay it on me.
So, I actually have never seen Mogus's Marauder before.
Okay. Yeah.
Definitely find that card very interesting. I was hoping nobody would mention Attempsis so I could sound like the real smarty pants of the episode. But when you were talking about Avon Heartstabber, I immediately scrolled down because as soon as I get into a list, I organize it by mana value.
Yeah.
And I was like, yep, there's Attempsis. And I was like, well done. Well done. I love Attempsis. What a silly card.
Yeah.
I also really like that you're using Ramses. I thought that was really neat. It made me wish the new Etrata was in there. Not for any real good reason. I just really like that card.
I like that card a lot too.
The steely one that also cares about, like, face down cards.
Yeah.
If whenever you deal combat damage with an assassin, you get to cloak the top card of someone the player's library that you hit.
Yeah.
And then those are assassins too, I think.
No.
Or that could be something else.
I thought they were not.
There's another card that hacks them into
you're thinking
assassins,
of Roshan, I think?
Hidden Magister, yeah.
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 I thought about it because, like, the thing is like, I don't want... How much of that can I put into the deck before... what am I trying to get to here? How much of that effect can I put into the deck to, like, have that sub-theme? Because I don't want to lean into it too hard without compromising anything. And also, cuts are getting really hard for this deck already, and I just put the dang thing together. Yeah, it's... I'll consider it. I'll look into that. I'll think about it.
I have one card suggestion.
Okay.
Shark Shredder.
Shark Shredder? What the hell is this? Oh, wait.
It's so cool.
Oh, wait.
It's a reanimate card with Sneak.
I think I know what this one is. Oh, the Killer Clone. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait. Hold on. I remember this one. Yeah. Yeah, that's... there is the mill sub-theme in here a little bit. I could get into that.
Well, so what's really funny about this is that because Shark Shredder has first strike, you get to hit them in the same combat with the creature you steal from their graveyard.
Yeah.
That is so funny. The only reason I really thought of it is because you're making tokens. You will probably get through with a 2/2.
That is true. You can just throw a bunch of bodies at somebody and be like, all right, answer my guys. And they don't have enough blockers for 5 zombie tokens. So one of them is going to get through. And you're like, surprise, bitch, it's Shark Shredder.
True.
Give me that Ilharg in your graveyard or whatever.
And give me that whatever I killed last turn with my fucking stinky boy.
Oh, man.
You know the one, the Gear Hulk.
Yeah. It's
The stinky boy.
The noxious Gear Hulk. There we go. That's its name.
yeah, there's man. I mean, okay. I mean, I'll put Shark Shredder in the list, or in the wish list at least.
Yeah, I'll put that in the fucking sideboard. We'll think
wait a
about
minute.
it.
What the hell? They had a special artwork. They had a promo bundle version. All right, that's going in the list. All right. Yeah, no. Yeah, much to think about. I think the one thing is I'll grab Shark Shredder in general just for mechanical reasons because that is super cool. The one thing about this deck right now is that like I'm putting it on a very short leash in terms of like how long I'm looking to keep it around. Like it does depend on like if it plays super well, maybe I'll just keep it in my back pocket on my shelf. But again, I'm not trying to get back up to 50 decks. I'm trying to get below 30 and I'm at 30 and oh boy, writing that line is just super duper hard of like what do I cut and what goes next. So I don't know.
Holy shit, Shark Shredder's an octopus? It doesn't get bounced by Whelming Wave.
Oh no. And it's a shark octopus ninja, so this thing is just hitting a lot of freaking check marks, isn't it?
Yeah, this is going in my Whelming Wave deck.
Damn it.
It's so good.
Damn you, Benji. Damn you.
Why else would you ask me to be on this podcast? Let's be clear. It's so I can suggest shit.
There's a multitude of reasons, but this one might also be the reason why we have you.
Yeah, hashtag Benji fueled corruption arc.
Oh man.
I'm a big fan. Can I also say that Cursed Rakshasa is one of my favorite cards of recent times?
So fucking cool. And I'm like, oh wait, this is how I also fuck up my opponents when I get to mill this thing early and then activate it later. And they're like, no. My aggro creatures, Empress Quinn is like crying in the club when Faye's not playing Crash Out Aristocrats. You're like, no, I don't want to lose these. I want to save them.
No, my board state of bombs. They're all mythic rare. I didn't plan for this.
Cursed Rakshasa is one of my favorite bits of goad tech.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you give all of your opponent's guys Decade, and then you tell them that they're legally obligated to attack.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is sneaky and super fun.
Yeah, it's a board wipe with extra steps. We'll take it.
In this
from your graveyard.
In this particular setup, I'm fucking taking that for sure. Yeah, awesome. Okay. Much to think about as usual.
Oh, I think that's also sneaky evasion, because if you tell your opponents that their creatures are all decayed, like, they can't block with them anymore.
Oh, that's true too, yeah. Damn it! Dang it! It's all coming together.
It's pretty cool tech.
I am 100% justified in putting this in here. All right. Let's go back to Empress Quinn. What is the second deck that you got here?
Okay. Yeah, let's get this copied and pasted. Goodness. Mouse, can you cooperate, please?
Quinn, how many pages is it?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, no! Me, every time Quinn, stop scaring the host. Quinn, impossible. I refuse. I'm not doing it.
I can't.
Hey,
Benji, let's talk about party.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, so this is my Esper party deck.
Where's
my
the
thesis...
link for this?
God damn it.
We can't look at your homework if you don't give us your homework.
All right, hang on. Hold the fuck up.
Future Cole.
I'm working on it. I'm getting it.
Still do not edit this out. This is gold. This is real estate.
Never cut that.
Except maybe every once in a while, you cut something. But anyway.
All right, there you go.
This fucko guy.
I think she's a girl, actually.
My bad. Excuse me. I did not mean to assume.
This fucko girl.
Future Cole, edit that out.
Okay, so yeah, I am tired of staring at the Destined Warrior wistfully, so we just fucking acquired the Destined Party so that we could play them on MTGO.
Wow. Sorry, how much did it run you ticks-wise?
I think it was like $7 or something like that. It didn't cost a whole lot.
That's I don't know the exact MTGO market, but I know sometimes we've talked about it where it's like, oh, this rando fucko card's like 50 ticks or whatever, and I'm like, that seems incorrect for Magic the Gathering NFTs.
Yeah, they were a little bit pricier than what we usually like to do on MTGO, but I just like, I really wanted these cards.
I am looking through, and I am pleased to see Varigoth.
Yeah, Varigoth is one of my favorite rogues. It also just like puts the cards where you want them and is usually pretty evasive. I think a fucking 5/3 with Death Touch, once you've got the full party buff on it, is like, what's good?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
All right, so the thesis here continued. Wow, trying to assemble 4 creatures of specific creature types is fucking impossible in bracket 2 on MTGO. I can't fucking explain why, but it just does not work there, and I don't think it's my fault in terms of deck construction, but whatever. So we get a little bit sweatier with our creature selection and the support cards, and we move that up to bracket 3, and we've been a lot more successful there than we were in bracket 2. I truly cannot explain why this is the case, but I cannot get this deck to work in bracket 2. It works fine in bracket 3.
Is it because you're able to tutor stuff?
I don't think that has anything to do with it, because we're not tutoring really. It's just Varigoth, I think.
Oh, that's so... okay. I will allow you to explain thyself, because I have no idea what the distinction is here. Because you didn't spend your budget on Game Changers.
I didn't spend my Game Changer budget either. I don't get it.
Explain thyself. This is not making any sense.
I had some. I can also post the bracket 2 version, I think. We'll have to do that after, because it's not like on Moxfield. I think it's just on MTGO right now. But we had some more like, I don't know, I guess like lower impact creatures that were just my Blorbos that I wanted to see, and some more equipment cards in the bracket 2 version, and it just didn't fucking work. I truly cannot explain why this is more successful, other than I'm drawing more cards and it's a little like sweatier in terms of creature selection, and the removal density is a little deeper, but yeah, I don't know.
I truly can't explain it. Give 7 reasons why it works this way.
I did all these things, and therefore it's now bracket 3. Well, you're Game Changers anyway, so...
Yeah. Okay, so let's talk about the party members. We got 8 wizards, and here's 3 specific ones. Lightstall Inquisitor, it's doing the mono-white Thoughtseize thing. It's being a body that we can throw in front of buses and then return with either Sun Tits or the Slumbering Walker.
Fucking hate this card. What have you done to me?
Yeah, nobody read this card, and now I'm making them look at that Enter the Battlefield ability repeatedly. It's very fun for me specifically. We've also got Sig Wanderwine Wisdom and Sig Wanderbrine Shield. This is in the section under Wizards, but it's just as much of a rogue as it is a wizard because of its flip-flop ability. But the card itself says this creature can't be blocked, and the card advantage / protection that it provides to another creature makes him pull quite a bit more than just his weight. And with the Destined Warriors buff, with the full party, it's doing like 5 damage that they cannot say anything about. So that's pretty effective. The Destined Black Mage is our other wizard that we're gonna like. We've got the structure of this section is going to be 2 creatures that aren't a destined party member, and then the party member, and then the role that they play. And in Wizards, we have the destined black mage. We're not that deep on non-creatures in this deck, so the main function that they provide is to grant the destined warrior and other high priority targets death touch. It also maybe discourages attacks with death touch as well. You can't ever really know whether or not somebody's not attacking you because you have a death touch creature. I just know that I put them out, and then sometimes we do get attacked and other times we don't. And if we do have a full party, every interaction spell or a piece of equipment that we cast is like a lightning bolt to the table, and we'll absolutely take that. I have killed a couple of opponents with the full party Destined Black Mage ping, so it does the work. In the Rogues section, we've got Azure Beastbinder. This guy is so fucking good. It's basically unblockable in the big creatures meta, and using that attack trigger, we can turn permanents all the way off for a turn, and it's fucking adorable. Love that art. Very good to look at. We've also got another SIG in this section, the River Cutthroat from, I think, Shadowmoor or something like that. In the club, drawing me a bunch of cards for beating my opponent's asses, but also drawing me cards for them beating each other's asses. And much like his flip card, bro pulls way more than his weight.
As long as you keep flipping him.
The other one, yeah.
Oh,
this
sorry.
guy
Yeah. Sorry.
is not the flip card. This is the old one from Lorwyn, the blue-black one.
Oh, yeah, the one that costs over $10 a pop.
That's recent. That's gotta be recent.
No, Lorwyn and everything got that SIG up that high. It's pretty ridiculous.
This card used to be bulk, and you can still get him in one of the precons, I think, the Zendikar Rising Rogues Commander precon. Yep. There's also a list printing, apparently.
OG foils running $50 at my LGS.
What the fuck?
The card does so much, though. It just sits there, and as people play the game, I'm just gonna draw a card.
It's good value.
The spiritual prequel to Ishtola.
I would agree to that, yeah. As long as you can accomplish the mission of ensuring that your opponents lose 3 life, it doesn't even have to be you that made that happen. As long as that has happened, you get to draw yourself a card. And being able to draw 4 cards per turn cycle will win you the game.
Yes.
Okay, and then our destined party member, the Destined Thief. This guy's unblockable, which is pretty strong. It makes him a good sword carrier and a guaranteed 5 combat damage hit with a full party and the warrior's buff. We'll also take the card filtering that it gives us on combat damage, but we have much stronger card advantage engines, so we're not relying on that too heavily. You can also grant unblockable to somebody else, so if we do have someone higher priority that we want to make sure connects, we can use that, and that's their main strength, I think. Moving into the clerics section, we got 8 of these as well, and Timna the Weaver, number 1. She's the GOAT wherever you put her. Love to draw 3 cards a turn. Really not much more to say about her than that.
No.
And nothing else needs to be said. I guess while we're in here, one that isn't on the document is Adept Water Shaper. This one is pulling so much fucking weight, giving other tapped creatures that I control indestructible.
I love this card. It's like, all right, it's time for the My Creatures Are Tapped meta, and it's time to cast Split Up or something.
I mean, you don't even need to cast Split Up if you've got this guy. You can get all of your guys tapped and then just cast a normal ass Wrath of God.
Yeah, true. You don't need
to live through that.
You don't need to be fancy with it.
Yeah.
This card
if you guys are tapped, you just cast Split Up anyway without this guy.
It tickles the brain in the right way when it comes to deck building, because you're like, wait, vehicles. Wait, spaceships. And it's got so many different applications. It is truly an underrated card.
Also,
Absolutely,
why is it a 3-mana 3/4?
Don't worry about it.
They didn't need to stat it like that. My God. Anyway, so
great question.
It's thick. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I did not know why, but I appreciated the stats. They were very good. Okay, back to clerics on the document, though. Zoraline, Cosmos Scholar. She has this trinket text that whenever a bat attacks, you gain life, and we, in conjunction with the Destined White Mage, can use that to put a counter on a guy. But her main thing here is to help me reanimate party members. It's bracket 3. We're going to eat removal. We have to be prepared for that eventuality and have ways to put the party back together. And Zoraline is performing that role admirably. Shut up about finality counters. That downside isn't real.
It's true. It's true.
And then our destined party member, the Destined White Mage, she has lifelink herself and can grant someone bigger lifelink, which is basically taking an extra turn on a sufficiently sized creature. But she's also got the Heliod text, turning the life gain triggers into +1/+1 counters. And if you've got a full party, then 3 +1/+1 counters. We don't have too much life gain, but she can really put in the work when it counts. And then onto our warriors section. Jill, Shiva's dominant, is a warrior when we need her to be, and she can also flip into Shiva and point at someone and make them unblockable. We're probably never going to get there, but her chapter 3 as Shiva, tapping all of my opponent's lands, is functionally a silence, and if that ever happens, then we can safely get our, destined party leader down and do the overrun thing and try and push for a win via that.
Well, not only that, after you do the silence, she flips back and then does the unsummon on top of it.
That's true. Yeah, she does flip back to Jill and be the unsummon. I think that's her main role that she's performing here, though, is providing the warrior party type and then being a 3-mana unsummon for whatever the fuck is annoying me. I think the other day I used her to bounce someone's not propaganda, but the thing that makes you pay for the number of enchantments that they have, that version of it.
Sphere of Safety.
Sphere of Safety, yeah.
Yes, Sphere of Safety. We bounced one of those back to somebody's hand and then started fucking wailing on them because they were being really annoying hiding behind those types of enchantments. And it's just you were forcing the Kenrith mage to attack just me because they're too greedy to do anything but tap out on their turn, and then they can only attack me. So I have to beat your ass, otherwise Kenrith is going to beat me, and I don't have anything to say about that. So that's where that went. Okay, then the rest of these guys. Here be the big boys. Our biggest guys are our warriors, and we have the Butcher of Malakir and Curious Colossus to fill the 7-mana creature slot.
I saw you mill the Butcher, and I was like, yep, that is a warrior, in fact.
Yeah. I'm usually not playing the Butcher of Malakir, but it's MTGO and
people
fucking
be scary.
There's sweat lords out there,
Yeah.
so you gotta do what you can to mitigate the losses that you take from them. And saying, hey, don't touch my guys or you'll have to sacrifice a creature is one way that you can do that. I usually like to play Sothera the Super Void in that role, but Butcher of Malakir is a warrior and Sothera is not a creature, so that's why we're doing this. And then Curious Colossus is just if you've been sufficiently annoying, I'm casting Humility at your board. Fucking deal with that.
Looking at the Curious Colossus, I wish that Mogus's Marauder wasn't a berserker.
I know exactly what you mean. I know. Alas.
Yeah, if that guy was a party member, that would be in the deck probably.
I feel as if
absolutely.
Yeah, if it had more relevant creature types that wasn't just human berserker, I'd be like, yeah, he's the sauce anyway, but not for this deck. Not for the asks of this deck.
No.
Yeah.
This is so cool, though.
Yeah, so, if we get there, woe be upon ye, but hopefully we'll have killed you before we need to cast those, because, it's bracket 3 after all. I'm allowed to kill you earlier. And then, yeah, our party member for this section is the Destined Warrior. Our party leader probably shouldn't show up before you're ready to kill the table because +3/+0 is an overrun, and doing that ahead of schedule will scare the hose. She also offers a discount on casting party members, and that is appealing to see early, but in practice, we probably should reserve that for rebuilding the party after eating interaction and not ramping into our first instance of a full party. She does have incredible combat keywords, though. Holy shit. The First Strike, Menace, Vigilance is... She's fucking getting in there very consistently, and it feels good. So yeah, suit her up, use the rest of the Destined party to give her lifelink and death touch, and you can take out 2 creatures minimum or get in there on a player, and the thief draws us 3 cards. That feels really good. Okay, non-party support creatures. There's a Boggart Trawler and a Witch Enchanter because they're vegetables that are also lands. They go in pretty much every on-color deck that we build at this point because I'm trying to hit my land drops. In the same style of card, we have Sink into Stupors, the other MDFC, to bring me up to 42 lands because I'm playing 42 lands. Don't at me. And then in my It's Bracket 3 Bro section, there weren't game changers that felt on theme enough, so we slept on them, but I am playing all of the on-color MH3 Flare cards because they felt appropriate to the metagame. So we've got the free counterspell of Flare of Denial, the free fog /
Don't fucking touch me
/ hexproof / yeah, don't fucking touch me, a Flare of Fortitude, and then a free edict in the form of Flare of Malice. And the Destined Warrior, being an Esper card, can help me cast all 3 of those if things get really dire. I'm also on Lethal Scheme and Pylon, which can be free kill spells if we have enough of the party untapped off turn, and we have indeed used all of those as the free kill spells. That Kenrith that we talked about earlier was fucking running me down, and they thought they had it, and I was just like, all right, well, you forced my hand. We'll tap 3 guys and 1 land and convoke this Pylon. What's good? And we killed the Kenrith, and we lived to fight another turn.
Awesome. Nice.
Hell yeah.
The other non-creature support cards here, fucking Black Market Connections, bro. That does it all. It's ramp, it's draw, it prints out party members. You fucking big fan. Cursed Cloth Wrappings, people are sleeping on, but it's another way to rebuild the party after we've seen interaction. It also brings them back stronger with the zombie anthem. I keep telling people that this isn't just a card for zombie decks, but literally no one is listening. You can check EDH rec and it's only getting played in like Ketramos and Zombie Typal. Whatever, dude.
Just, you're wrong. Anyway, moving on. It's like,
Be the messenger. Be the messenger. We love it.
Well, that is why people show up, because Quinn is the messenger, and they hated fair message.
Because I told them the truth. I'm playing the Clone Saga, aka Lost in Lityara. It's a clone spell that's also a card advantage spell. It seemed like a good idea in deck construction, but in practice, when I've had this in my hand, I don't really want to cast it very much. So I think we either cut it and replace it with another piece of mass evasion or recursion. And Ninja Teen can handle both of those roles while being a bit of insurance for board wipes. This has been carrying a lot more weight than you would think based on the 3 mana value of the card that I've seen so far. I've really liked it in decks where I've put it, so I think we're going to swap that in. The interaction is going to happen. We can at least make it hurt a bit when it does, and then potentially put my party back together. I'm on some fucking knives. I am who I am.
We know this, yes.
So we have the Buster Sword, we have the Hero's Blade. They're basically pure number go-up technology, and we have a number of bodies that hold them quite well. We've got the Zephyr Boots and Trailblazer's Boots to offer solid evasion options, Zephyr Boots being flying, and then Trailblazer's Boots being non-basic land walk. I have yet to see somebody that I haven't been able to get through with the Trailblazer's Boots on. So
they're like, no, I'm playing monocolor and all my lands are basics. And you're like, no, my enemy.
Yeah, well, if that happens, then we just fucking fly over them. Thief's Knife is a rogue, and it can make someone into a rogue if needed. It also functions as card advantage with the combat damage draw card trigger. So we'll take that. I have indeed had a situation where I was like, I have 2 clerics and I need a rogue, so we're gonna equip the Destined White Mage.
We're gonna
with the
multi-class.
Thief's Knife and multi-class. Yeah. And then Bitter Blossom, it prints out blockers that are also party members, so that was a really cool find for me. Gameplay experience. This is an honest creature combat deck, and that feels really fucking good. We've racked up a few W's on MTGO, just turning guys sideways, drawing cards, and not being the most threatening deck at the table. Like, we're by no means a small bean, but there's always somebody doing something more busted, and we're just here to get in there via combat, assemble a full party, and then show you an overrun with our party leader, and I think that gives me an advantage. There was, however, one game where we ate 5 unidentified hover ships from Urza, Prince of Krug, just fucking shredding my board state.
no.
It was extremely salty.
You're like, fuck.
We didn't invite y'all to the party. Get back out of here.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah,
Was that why you were posting about Urza, Prince of Krug the other week?
Yes, I was posting about how I was salty about Urza, Prince of Krug, and that's because I ate 5 unidentified hover ships from them.
Yeah.
They had an army of those ships, and it was literally only my creatures underneath them, and I'm just like, fuck off.
Damn.
But then hours later, with some time in between then and now, I was like, okay, I guess I can take pride in the fact that we got hard focused with removal and our deck didn't fold and we kept drawing cards and having options and apparently presented enough of a threat consistently to be worth focusing like that. And that we can take pride in. We also kind of got them back with the Curious Colossus just fucking turning their board off, except they cast the Cyberdrive Awakener when they untapped and it didn't fucking mean anything.
Oh, brutal.
No.
Oh. It's over. I'm back. It's so over. No, wait, I'm back. And you're like, fuck, they're back.
Yeah, it was definitely Jover after that. And then our last game that we've played with that so far, we played a game with the homies where we got out Grazilax, Demir Sig, Zephyr Boots, and Azorius Sig, and we just touched all of the fucking cards. And then we got to the end of the game, we assembled a full party, dropped our commander, we were able to chunk everyone for a good amount, we got the life totals within killing range, but we were also in killing range as we hadn't found any sources of life gain all game, so homie tries to go for the killing blow via Warstorm Surge and reanimating a Flage, and in this moment, I know it's do or die time, so we gotta fucking one shot, one opportunity, so we sacrifice our one party member, or not one party member, we sacrifice a party member and cast Flare of Fortitude. This gives the team hexproof, indestructible, and makes our life total unchanging, which completely fucking bricks their plan. They're able to take out the last remaining player, but they have to let me untap, and from there we cast the last party member that we need to get the overrun back, and we wrap up the game from there. GG's, they fought with honor.
Love the flares.
Mike was so shocked by that. We were like, all of us were like, wow, Flare of Fortitude. And they're like, oh, wait, it does more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gave the team hexproof and indestructible, and bro's like, okay, that's fine.
I can change your life total.
I will turn off hexproof with the Arcane Lighthouse. Oh, wait, indestructible too. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. We'll just beat your ass. My life total doesn't change. Fuck.
It keeps going.
Yeah, it's a good card. It's a really good card. Not much to say about that.
Yeah, that was a really satisfying moment of just like, I happened to have everything based on touching all of the cards all game.
Mike was fucking popping off with that Flage deck, though.
Yes, dude, that Flage deck is so sick. I'm so jelly.
Yeah, it's every once in a while, and we're like, oh, let's take this fuck-ass Modern Horizons legend that, like, how does like, Super Inferno Titan work? Lightning Helix Titan, like, in the command zone. As it turns out, it does a lot of work.
It's pretty
Bro's
good.
on like 30 reanimation and blink effects to just like consistently be moving Flage between zones every turn. And I'm like, damn, son, you were dedicated to the grind.
It's a good game.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah. Not much to say on this one except, yeah, cool deck. That scene box, those scene box legends are pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah, I don't have the other two cards from the scene box, the Garland and the Chaos Shrine's Black Crystal, but I kind of want to pick those up because they do their own cool deck building thing.
Mm-hmm.
They're significantly more expensive than the party members, though.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
All right, let me get through my last deck here, and then I want to know what Benji's soapbox is going to be here. So, I'm going to talk about the titular Quinn's Final Fantasy VIII fanfiction deck, the Squall Gunblade Duelist deck, where I crammed every version of Cypher and Squall reasonably as I could fit into the deck, because I just want to get some first initial impressions. Where I had one really good game and one really bad game. So,
this deck is sick.
So, the one really good game, I would like to apologize to Quinn Light Medusa for the war crimes that I committed with Primal Odin. And then the really one bad game where I was saying, sorry, Quinn, Andy, and Mike for my piss poor attitude of that I felt like my deck did absolutely nothing and I was so upset. And Mike's like, but Cole, we're here to celebrate the cool things. I'm like, of our friends. And I'm like, I would love to celebrate the cool things of our friends. Unfortunately, the cool things my friends are doing are also absolutely flambeing me and I can't do anything. So, yeah, stuff happened that game. So
it's wild how many decks fold to just like 3 flesh bags.
Yeah. Yeah, it was not. I was very upsetty. And he's like, is it really that bad? I'm like, well, I think in any other case it would be fine, but I cannot keep a board state to save my fucking life.
Yeah, on paper, no, it's not that bad, but the thing that was happening was there's a fucking Idea possessed sorceress and a sack outlet, so that player is encouraged to steal your cards and sacrifice them, and then the other player over there on what isn't Fleshbag Marauder typal, but in the moment felt like Fleshbag Marauder.
Oh, let's get
typal.
Zodiark and Fleshbag Marauder. I'm like, bro, please stop. It was not great in that particular moment.
It was literally just 2 Fleshbags and a Zodiark, but it felt so punishing.
It was not great. So, but hey, you know what? We're at like 50-50 in terms of like, I did bullshit to other people and bullshit happened to me. So there's balance in the universe. So, here's the prime theme. On top of like cramming every Cypher and Squall into the deck, the prime number that I'm looking for, 3 is not a prime number. Or is it? I don't know. I'm not a math guy. It's 3. I'm looking for creatures with power 3 or toughness 3. And so I have crammed as much as I can reasonably cram in here. I've since realized over the last few games that there's like a decent number of first strike creatures with those particular numbers involved. So I realize I can try and maybe simulate a bit of the mono white soldier Stompy and Legacy tech for like defensive blocks. I put in and to like also deal with some card advantage to make sure that I can play creatures in the face of edicts. Florian Voldaren Scion, who has first strike and also kind of gives some pseudo card advantage for the post-combat main phase. Assault Intercessor was already in the deck, but felt great. Rose Cutthroat Raider, first strike and allows me to make junk, and then later I can convert that junk into mana if needed. And then also to kind of tie into the mana value or the power toughness plus other mechanics. Ban on the Returner's Leader for like a bit of like pseudo card advantage. And then it's supposed to say Gix and not Gox. What the fuck was I doing? Gix, Yawgmoth Praetor was a card that I picked up a while ago and was like, oh wait, this is a 3/3 that also gives like card advantage and maybe encourages people to go somewhere else. So, yeah. Let me break down what was the one really good game for you, Benji.
Okay.
So I managed to get Soul Ring and Land Tax out early. Then
Monster, continue.
Then I got Terrain Generator as some of the lands that were in my like initial hand. So I was like, cool, I am land taxing early. Then I can't remember if I played like a bounce land or something and then activated the Terrain Generator. So then I activate land tax again and just keep putting basics like into play on top of everything else. Then I cast Primal Odin, kill Subblocker, and then I'm like, oh wait, what's this in my hand? A Cloud Shift. Oh, let's reset Primal Odin, opening blocks up, like getting blockers out of the way to have on my main phase, after the flickers on someone else's turn, get to chapter 2 to do Zanzetsuken to kill Medusa, who was then like, I am going to bed. And I'm like, okay. Good night, Medusa. It is now target Light's turn for dealing after I flicker Primal Odin again with some. I think I used All Fate Stalker to warp Primal Odin out. Like it exiled it until the All Fate Stalker came back, like went into exile for the warp effect, and then Primal Odin came back, and Light's like, I fucking hate you.
That's brutal.
And then it got to Quinn after Light's head got lopped off, and Quinn's like, you know what? We're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had been missing land drops all game and just like did not have anything developed because we got the creatures interacted with and just like could not get my feet under me that game. And then I'm staring down your board state and summon Primal Odin, and I'm just like, you know what, let's move on.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I'm hoping to reach a middle point between the extremes that were presented for this deck discussion. We will. Yeah,
I would like for you to see a reasonable amount of like pushback towards your game plan, but also be able to accomplish what you're trying to set out without it being you steamrollering everyone.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. We got to find that middle ground somewhere. And I just want to fucking be clear, it's not based on like deck construction or anything like that. Just like the way that things lined up.
Yeah.
We didn't have any fucking pushback for you.
Yep.
I've got a question.
Go for it.
Yeah.
This is going to be a very odd question, given that your deck is constructed around power and toughness equal to 3.
Yes.
How often do you have Coven?
Are you thinking of the one that gives indestructible?
No.
Oh, what are you thinking of?
Redemption Choir?
Oh, I cannot find... I can't find my spare Redemption Choir. I think I have a copy
so I'll
allocated.
Read it.
Oh, I would put it in. I would be doing it like ASAP, but I don't have it.
Well, okay. I'll read it so that your listeners who are lazy and don't want to look it up or don't know it, and shout out to those people because y'all are so real. It's a 3/3 lifelink vampire cleric for 2 and 2 white. And it's got Coven, so whenever it enters or attacks, if you control 3 or more creatures with different powers, return target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. When I was thinking about this, I was thinking about your Fleshbag Marauder situation, right?
Yeah.
And the big thing is just you need to be able to outpace the removal, and that you do that one of 2 ways. You either cheat costs, or you just have too much mana that it can't, the removal can't keep up with what you're putting out.
Right, yeah.
And so when you're in Mardu, I feel like getting creatures back is a whole lot easier than ramping.
Mm-hmm.
It's not necessarily... Yeah.
No,
I
see your point. You're right.
So, not to say that you need to go full reanimator mode, but like there might be something there that helps sort of bridge the gap between those two things,
right?
To where you're playing in the middle more often.
The thing is, like, I was thinking about that, like, after those games had happened. So, like, I was like, okay, I got to slot in Sun Titan. Sun Titan hits more than it misses. We still have Squallseed Mercenary. We got Carnage. Orcus, Prince of Undeath was one where I was like, oh, hell yeah, I gotta, like, get this guy in here. Not only for being, like, a flying trample 5/3, hitting the criteria of the magic number, but either being a board wipe or, like, a mass reanimator effect. That was on the brain for sure. The other thing I was thinking about now is, like, am I able to consistently hit that Coven trigger to have the justification of including Redemption Choir if the other cards aren't already, like, doing the reanimation effect themselves? But tonight is a test night for the deck. Like, I'm going to go to the meetup. So I'm going to see how it works out and then maybe see if I can consider slotting that in.
Yeah, I think it is the most obvious of the suite of cards that could do the thing, because it has the power toughness that you're looking for and is also an attack trigger. So you're getting everything that your heart desires. But because it's a Coven trigger, I feel like it's going to be particularly difficult.
Yeah, I mean, I have some minor tech in here with, like, if I'm trying to hit people consistently with Squall, I'm aiming to increase his power some way, shape, or form. Guardian Scale Lord for the backup or, like, whatever, right? But yeah, I don't know. I'll keep that in mind. I've the other thing too was, like, if I'm not flickering Summon Primal Odin and being an absolute fucko, the idea was to, like, flicker Squall to maybe in a pinch pivot to a different number. I guess maybe it would be 4, maybe, but I don't know. I had a goal. I had a theme in mind. This is kind of where we're at right now. We'll see.
Terra, the Precon commander, might also be really good.
Damn it!
But it's taking you in a more of a reanimation route, which may not be what you're trying to go for. But those are some of the things that came to mind. Also, you could try just, like, getting out of your seat and punching people in the face.
Considering who I play with, I think I would like to avoid doing that.
Okay, I just had to throw it out there.
No, fair enough.
I don't condone violence, but, sometimes it works.
Yeah. I think let's try to keep physical violence away from Magic the Gathering as much as possible.
Okay.
All right. It's that time. We haven't had one of these in a while, so let's start that elevator music, and Benji, it's your time to get on the soapbox.
Yeah. So I'm going to start by saying I am a salty bitch.
Damn, same. Cheers.
Cheers. Clinkies. And it sounds like, Cole, like, your salt is very similar to mine, where if my deck is not performing, I take it poorly.
Yeah.
And it's not always that someone else is causing my deck to underperform, but it could be. Either way, usually if I am overly salty, it's because my deck is not doing the thing I built it to do. And I am getting frustrated on a level that is unpleasant for everybody involved. And I don't want to bring that energy to a game, to a pod, to a gathering, etc. So, my soapbox is that scooping is actually cool. And more people should be open to doing it. There is a general stink around scooping, and I feel like that stink needs to go away. So here's my broader justification for this.
Okay.
When I sit down to play a game of Magic, I'm looking to have fun. if I'm not having fun and I'm actively getting angry, it is probably better for me to pull out of that game.
Mm-hmm.
Let that game finish, which will probably finish faster now that I'm not in it. And let's get to another game. This happened actually recently on Lexicon.
Yes,
when you were in that
OMG,
game
your
with-
deck was fighting you so hard, and you're just like, you know what? See y'all in game 2.
Yeah, it just didn't. I knew it wasn't happening. There's a lot of people who take play to your outs very, very seriously, and they will stay in until the cows come home, waiting for their deck to give them an out to play. And I'm just like, look, I don't have the mental fortitude. I don't have the emotional wherewithal. I don't have the necessary resources to be that player. So how about I just back out? Y'all do your thing. I will be more engaged in the cool shit that you're doing instead of being pissed the fuck off that I'm not also doing cool things.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I feel like more players could benefit from this sort of mentality than sticking in a game that they're not having fun in. Protect your peace.
Right?
Is the thing here.
I have an old I was the Magic the Gathering character of the day over on the old website, the old Bad Posts website.
Oh shit, you were the main character that one time.
Oh god, it was brutal. So, a couple years ago, a friend of mine were over at a game store, and we were playing with I think he was random at the time, and eventually we got to know him a little bit because he came around a little bit more. But it was a 3-player game. There were 6 of us. We split each other up. We're like, we'll just do this. And so the sequence of events was this. I couldn't tell you the games. Like, I couldn't tell you our commanders. I just know he was playing Mono Black and he was playing Eldrazi. And the sequence of turns went like this. Turn 1, whatever. Turn 2... No. He played Entomb. So he grabbed Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger from the deck and put it into the graveyard. Turn 2 was Exhume. To return... Everyone gets to return a creature card from their graveyard to the battlefield. And me and my friend looked at each other, and we looked back at each other, and we both said we're scooping. Now, I had posted that on social media, and people were eviscerating me because they're like, well, you could have played through it, or quit being such a piss baby, or blah blah blah. And you know how all that shit works because it's the internet. And it's the Bad Post
Yeah,
factor.
that's an indestructible 10-10. That game's basically over.
And then of course everyone's like, well, what if you were playing with vegetables and you had a Path to Exile or whatever? And it's like, okay, so I did not have Path to Exile in my hand or Source of Plowshares or any of the variations for whatever hypothetical scenario that we're in here. So, and then the opponent attacks me for 10, and then I exile the top 20 cards of my library. What are the chances that removal I was looking for was somewhere in that pile? And also, am I going to be sitting around here long enough to justify sitting through that? No. I chose to preserve my peace and said I'm scooping. And yet, people had an issue with that. There's a lot of times, Benji, like you said, me sitting around and being someone's punching bag because my deck is not working in that exact scenario, it's not fun for anyone, but especially for me as the player. So, like, yeah, why would I want to sit through struggling to draw cards and find an answer for whatever shitty scenario that I'm in? Like, it's just not worth the effort, and it's just better to move on.
I would much rather look at what's happening. And that's an extreme example what you went through, right? Like, anyone who's saying, how dare, like, you did this to yourself because you didn't have removal for a turn 2 10-10 is they need some real time in the timeout
like
shelter.
Hey, last time I checked that, like, I'm not playing, like, if we're in reference, like, this was before brackets, so I'm like, listen, I'm fundamentally foundationally like a bracket 2 gamer. I don't like game changers. I like synergistic piles, but for the most part, like, I'm not gunning for the stratosphere, you know? Like, this isn't a bracket 4, bracket 5 environment. So when I'm sitting there, I am not expecting that scenario to have that shit immediately show up on turn 2. And I'm like, you know what? I'm good. Like,
it's okay.
It's fine. It's totally fine.
And it should be okay. All those people that came for you are exactly the problem, and why there's such a stink around scooping. There shouldn't be that stink.
Mm-hmm.
You're just saying, hey, look, cool. That was cool. It was so cool. You rocked my socks off. Let's go to another game.
Yeah, I'm saying...
I think when the game is functionally over like that, you can just shortcut to the part where it's actually over and move on to another game. I had a game on MTGO the other day, actually, where we were playing against Hashaton in bracket 3, which is already like, I don't know, bro.
yeah.
So they're like, turn 2, they have a discard outlet. Turn 3, they've got the hash pan. And then I think we get to turn 4 where they actually do the thing. And they discard the Sphinx of the Second Sun. And then untap. Oh, and they also had a turn 1 Soul Ring. So this is a game where we lost a Soul Ring in addition to that.
It's kickstarting the whole thing, yeah.
So they've got their Sphinx of the Second Sun, and they get the untap on the post second main. So they've got basically another extra turn's worth of mana and card advantage to work with, and they discard I think Elish Norn, the original, and a Jin-Gitaxias, the original. So they're drawing up to 7 and then discarding to hand size, and they've already spent their mana, so we're fine there. But we have to discard our hands on the end step thanks to Jin-Gitaxias, and I think this is fine. I'm going to be able to play through this because I'm an equipment deck, so I've got my guy on the battlefield already, and she's got her sword. We'll be able to put more swords on her and fight through the Elish Norn. The homeboy the next turn plays the demon that's an edict. I don't remember which one, but it has madness. And at that point, I'm just like, okay, this game is over. We can move on here. Shadow Grange Archfiend, yes.
Yeah.
I'm just like, okay, yeah, I'm good to pick it up to that, because we're not fighting through 0 cards in hand, 0 board state, and you can't develop a board state.
Yeah, it's...
like, that game is functionally over, even though you haven't actually reduced my life total to 0, so we can just scoop and move on.
Let's just finish it, because I'm not here for this masturbatory version of solitaire
no
in
kidding.
Your multiplayer game.
Like here's, like, when it comes to... I know when people are saying, like, well, we can just, like, someone wins really quick and we can get more games, right? And I feel as like some of the best games are the ones where you have that ebb and flow, push and pull. People are getting your shit, but you're getting back at them. And like, it's a good back and forth where everyone is able to do the thing, but there's tension. And then when someone shoots ahead or does something that's so disproportionately advantageous that, like, that you have no hope in hell in crawling back from it. Do we want to sit here and be like, okay, main phase, combat, second main, and turn, and then the 3 other players just, like, skip? They're like, okay, cool, I draw a card and I pass the turn. Like, no one needs to fucking do that. This is terrible. Let's just scoop up and please get another game and get the bad taste out of my mouth.
Let's just continue to play the game that we all came here to play. And we'll be cool with it. MTGO is a little bit different because obviously you're like, well, is it different? I don't know. I've never actually done
Quinn,
MTGO.
Do we recall the title of Man, I Love Not Talking to People in My Game of Commander, or whatever that fucking title was, where it's like, no talking, no politics, some other thing. I'll have to find it, but
wait, I remember that.
Yeah, a good title. Love that one. But it's just that, the type of the method of interacting with your opponents when you can't see their face. Like, I guess it's like the stepping stone of, like, in-person play versus webcam play with webcams trained on your face versus no webcams versus MTGO, and then, like, MTG Arena, I guess.
Yeah, like you can recognize usernames on MTGO, so you can form a bit of camaraderie and recognition of specific gamers. But in that particular one, I don't think I ever saw that gamer again. And it was just like, okay, well, in case I do, I don't want you to think that I was just like rude and concede. I will say in the chat, like, yeah, I think we can move on here. You've got this one, GG's. And then they're like, yeah, GG's. And we just like shake hands amicably and part ways.
I give you serious props, by the way, Quinn, because you are very casual about how you scoop, and it's not a thing. You're just like, yeah, we're good. You got this. Great job. And I could absolutely work on that, because when I'm scooping, I am salty, and I'm like, yeah, I can't do shit. I'm gonna scoop, and I'm like, okay, you could calm down a little bit, drama queen.
Yeah, I think it does go a long way to frame it in the way of like, yeah, I'm good to pick it up to that. GG's.
Yeah, I think in a lot of circumstances, I'm usually scooping at a point where there's still players in the game, and the game is not clearly over. I'm just out of it. I am not in this game enough for me to invest the amount of time and mental resources to ensure that I get to do something. But it's usually, like you said, Quinn, when my deck is fighting me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, so there's going to be those days where things don't work out. And if it's under your own control and not really the fault of anyone else's, like board states or card effects, and shit still isn't working, it's fucking painful. It's the worst thing in the world to like try to like mentally navigate that. And so I think in those situations where you're like, just treat me as like a vessel for your professional face breakers, or like whatever you need for that, like have my life total be there. But I functionally am like not in this game. Like I can't contribute meaningfully, whatever. But then like the extra salt factor is when like your board state is interacted with in such a way where like it doesn't matter what you have, like you can't contribute to the meaningful exchange, and then it's like, yeah, I am going to scoop, and you do not treat my body as a vessel for your bullshit, because one, I don't think you deserve it, and second of all, it is just a little masturbatory at that point of just like, what are you doing? Come on. Ethical discard.
Yeah, I'm not going to adjust my life total and pretend to be a participant in this game. I'm good to pick it up here. GG's.
Yeah.
Yep,
And the thing
exactly.
is too, I think the one thing is like you said, like everyone should be more good with the collective, like knowing when to scoop collectively, I think is better. Like some people I know are doggedly like, no, play it. I'm like, fuck you. Do not waste my next 10 minutes with you being like, come on, do it. Like, if you got nothing, please just be like, weigh the pros and cons, just scoop. Like, we got time on the clock. Let's make the most of it by going to the next game. And some people are like pathologically allergic to the concept of scooping. It's like, no, don't
hang on by the skin of their teeth.
I got.
So I could still do something.
I got this,
okay.
bro. Like, no, don't.
The plethora of possibilities that you have in the next game far outweigh anything that you could do right now. Be real.
Exactly. Scoop more. It's good for your health.
But like, don't be a bitch about it.
I'll keep that in mind.
I don't mean this for you, but like, don't scoop during combat to avoid somebody of triggers. Like, just get to your turn and be like, yeah, I'm not contributing to this game. I'm out.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was some really sage wisdom. Thank you so much for bringing that for us, Benji.
Thank you for letting me talk about it.
And I think that brings us to the close of our podcast. So this is the part where we do the plugs and stuff. Why don't you go tell the people where they can find you online and do all of that stuff?
Yeah, absolutely. Again, I've been Benji the Brewer. You can find me everywhere that you can find Benji the Brewer, none of the places that you can't. With one strange exception, because I'm a dipshit and I put Benji _ brewer on my Mox field.
All right.
So if you want to find me on Mox field, it's Benji _ brewer.
Oh, that's why I couldn't find you.
Like, actually?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, don't do that. That's so rude. During my outro, man, come on. You can catch me streaming Mondays at 9 p.m. Eastern, Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern, and Sundays at 10 a.m. Eastern. So if you want to help inspire my very next deck brew, be in chat on Sundays, because I like to brew something with chat telling me what the hell I'm brewing.
Well,
so tomorrow from us, I'll be looking at doing that Loki brew.
All right. I'm looking forward to it.
Hell
You're
yeah.
Lokiing forward to I'm gonna stop.
Okay.
No, yeah, I got that. I saw what you were putting down there.
But yeah, thank you for coming on. Greatly appreciated.
Yeah, this ruled. Thanks so much for coming through. Cole, tell them where they can find us.
It is my turn now, yeah. The Bludger Guy for me, Girl Dick Energy for Quinn, HBVC-MTG on Bluesky. That's where you can find the social medias there. Quinn and I are usually on MTG Lexicon, the Dive Bar of EDH on Saturdays. We're playing Commander. Sometimes I'm there. I've been really busy this summer. I don't think I'm going to be there for a few weeks, so the next few weekends, I gotta get on there. It's not this one. You know, we're going to be playing D&D on some Fridays. We're trying to get that straightened out. Everyone's schedules, as usual, impossible to line up. So we're going to see what's going on with that. And that's it. That's the episode.
All right. Thanks so much for coming through, gamers. Laters.